The biggest is back. Did my gambling stream earlier. Niggas like, you ain't getting back on? Yeah, all right. Yeah, okay. I went and got that puffy juice. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm off that Ciroc today. Actually, I got the Tito's right here still. But I don't know why I bought this recently. What is this, Ciroc Peach? Fuck it. I'll bump some Ciroc Peach, or I'll drink it, right? Hope it don't do me like Lil Rod. You heard Lil Rod said, right? I think Lil Rod said, fucked around and woke up with his ass sore. Shit was crazy. All right. You got to pause that, big dog. What's good? What's guanin'? What's up with y'all? Did we stream yesterday? Yo, I streamed earlier, so I don't remember if we streamed yesterday. I don't think we did. Yeah, I missed the day yesterday. So I said, act certain shit you do be lame. I like when you act like you. I always act like me. You just feel I'm lame. Like, yo, if there's any media personality I could be like, he just act like himself, is me. Or like, if you like something about me, that's me. And if you don't like something, that's me too. Like, I'm not the nigga that says, oh, whatever you don't like ain't me. Everything you see is me. Like, what the fuck? I can't be whoever you want me to be. I could be me. Somebody said, act, take it easy. They say I blew my pancreas. Whoa, he says 39. All right, I'm not going too crazy tonight. Damn. Motherfuckers just got me on scared straight just now. All right, I'm not going too crazy. I've been seeing a lot of y'all tell me to cut back on the drinking. Cut back on the drinking a little bit. You know what I mean? I got a good DM from somebody. They said, Ack, you're putting belt to ass to all these media niggas and the whole rap game. Only thing could stop you is your health. Just make sure you're good. I was like, all right, cool. I feel good. You know, I told you I lost some weight. You know what I mean? That did a lot. That did a lot. You know, still got more things to, try to manage too, because everybody gets older. But I'm feeling good. Feeling good. I sleep good. Whatever. All right. What are we talking about tonight? We're talking about Jay-Z punking all the media niggas. Just is what it is. What else? I low-key want to call my man from Spotify. I think they're on some bullshit. Niggas said we have, like, the new leaders of hip-hop. They put up a list. I ain't see one leader. Yo, what the fuck going on? Bro. Yo, what's going on out here, bro? You know what I mean? What else going on out here? T.I., 50 already got up ads looking for producers. He's making a documentary about T.I. and them. I ain't gonna lie to you. T.I. better cut the rapping out and get a lawyer. And when I say get a lawyer, they might even have to sue 50. Yo, chat, I'm inclined to believe most of this shit is bullshit anyway. But I think y'all niggas forgot about them T.I. allegations. Now, granted, like the lawyer that was kind of behind that is behind a lot of other bullshit, so really got to take that with a grain of salt. But, I don't think 50 gives a fuck. That's the problem, right? So it's like T.I. and his wife beat all them allegations, right? It didn't turn into nothing. But you let 50 go use his contacts at Netflix and convince them he can make a documentary or docuseries. Let me tell you one of these allegations. One of these allegations is that Tiny pinned the bitch down. So the whole thing is that T.I., he was bored of having sex with Tiny, allegedly. That's what most of these lawsuits allege. But Tiny's cool. So Tiny would tell T.I., you could bring in a bitch and we could fuck her together. Now, I don't know if that's true with them. That's very normal in the industry. Like a lot of these chicks, especially the older they get, they start pumping out a couple kids. They realize if they're dating a star, it's hard to be the apple of his eye forever. They might have like unconditional love for you, but they want to stick their dick in some new pussy, from time to time. So a real bitch in the industry get down with threesomes. Only regular girls don't do threesomes. And I think regular girls do threesomes. Only a boring ass chick don't do threesomes. Right? You know what I mean? Like, or unless, no. Only a bitch with a nigga that ain't shit don't do threesomes. Because after a while, you get to realize just the nature of man. You're going to say, hey, listen, baby, we're a team. Like, trust me, I guarantee even Savannah do threesomes. Because at some point, you're going to be like, the girl's going to say, I'm cool with fucking you for the rest of my life. And the guy's going to be like, well, I love you for the rest of my life, but I might want to dip my dick in Lake Minnetonka. Okay? And usually the girl is like, all right, as long as we're a team, we could fuck a bitch together or something like that. You know what I mean? But if you a bum-ass nigga who ain't shit, like, she ain't going to give you that choice. But, yeah, I'm pretty sure Kim ran a threesome for one of them niggas. Probably even Kanye, too. I think even Beyonce probably did some shit like that. I don't think Rihanna did, though. I ain't going to lie to you. Hell nah. Fuck no. Not yet. But yeah, no, that's normal. That's some normal shit. I'm not gonna lie. So they're claiming Tiny was giving T.I. threesomes and shit. And then they would just bring bitches in. One of the bitches they brought in, this is what's in the allegations, bro. I ain't even gonna lie. I'm not lying about this. I'm not lying about this shit. Like, we'll get into the details a little bit later. They said one of these bitches that they bring in for the threesomes, they would take their phone, this and third. According to, this is why I thought it was a little cap, though. Because they kind of had the Diddy script before Diddy. It was like, oh, they got us too drunk. They forced us to take cocaine. Anyway, they said when the fucking starts, they said Tiny pins down one of the bitches. Real talk. This was in the lawsuits. Tiny pins down one of the bitches, and T.I., this is the funny shit ever. Again, if this is real, like, you know what I mean? Oh my God, condolences, but still. Not even condolences, whatever you say. They said T.I. don't even fuck the bitch. They said T.I. takes his fucking shoes out of his foot out of his shoes, takes his sock off, and sticks his big toe in her vagina. Come on, bro. Yo, bro, come on. He sticks his toe in the vagina, gang. So she's getting pinned down on some ecstasy shit. And T.I. sticks his big toe in the pussy. I'm telling you, I remember this shit like it was yesterday. We could Google it. Look, T.I. Tiny toes vagina lawsuit. Just Google it, nigga. I'm telling you. Look, it was suit. No. Look, right here. Talking about she an Air Force veteran. They alleged blah blah. Tiny pinned the woman down, and T.I. proceeded to slide his toes into the pussy. Come on, bro. Yo, if niggas see that on a documentary and there's an actual woman. You know, they're going to talk with a silhouette in front of them. Yeah. And I remember T.I. took off his socks and this shit. The whole fucking room stunk. It felt like it was Shaq's feet after a basketball game. And it stunk. Nigga had athlete's foot. And Tiny's holding me down and I couldn't do nothing. And I thought it was going to say, yo, T.I. take her dick out. But it was like, yo, T.I. stick her toes in her. No, I'm like this. No, I'm saying this is crazy. Again, I don't believe none of this. I don't believe it. But all I'm saying is like, you let 50 get with that type of shit, like that nigga's gonna sensationalize it, bro. Yo, 50 is a bad enemy to have, and Netflix kind of helped create him. Netflix and Stars, bruh. I ain't gonna lie. Somebody said, yo, they gonna call that episode Tiptoe. Y'all niggas ain't shit. All right. We ain't get there yet. What else is popping? Got some media shit to talk about. Some other stuff happened. My boy Dylan Brooks got arrested. Real nigga, you know. Only thing I was just kind of disappointed he didn't get caught with the blick. Like, damn. Shit, he been on some John Moran timing recently. Like, I could tell he want to slap the fuck out of LeBron. Oh, shit. Lebebe, his baby mama. She has now completed the 304 arc. She's at the church. She's at the altar. She want to get closer to God. Feels like women, at some point, they said, let's get away from many men. Many men. And now they get close to God. So she's now, like, she's had an epiphany. all her friends were hoes, except her. And God is taking her away from them, and she needs to get closer to God for whatever this next chapter is. I don't know why this script sounds so familiar. I don't know. Scrappy's talking about this shit. Oh, shit. YB stopped beefing with his baby moms and side chicks and shows up to, what is this? Some other country. Holy. Damn, that boy is dripping in swag. Look at that nigga. Holy. I ain't gonna lie. YB kind of got like a seamless transition from like gangster look to rock star look. He kind of, maybe it's because like the nigga is just skinny as fuck. And you let any of these skinny niggas rock no shirt with some leather, they all look like they're like a rock star. But he's over there doing it. He's doing it. We'll show you some videos I got to do with that. Yep. Quavo is playing Young Thug. They got a basketball game going on. Shout out to them. Holy. I think Mariah the Scientist was videoing this game, huh? Yo, why is Young Thug shaped like that, bro? Young Thug got like the worst build. It's like the skinny fat build. Like the nigga is so lanky, but he got like a gut. He got like a Gucci Man gut, but he's skinny. I don't know what it is. It's like he's never done like a sit-up, or he's never like fucking lifted a weight in a day in his life. It's kind of odd. Whatever. Atlanta getting back together. They're having basketball games to calm the tensions. T.I. still rapping. Yo, 50 Cent, I'm about to make a documentary. I'm about to go get you locked up. I'm about to go do X, Y, and Z. And yo, T.I.'s like, I'm going to still keep rapping at you. I don't know what the fuck. All right. Kodak cooling. There's some business stuff going on, but this is the Nelk world. Look like Steve will do it no longer with Nelk. My man Kyle came out with a video. I know this looked like AI, but this is Baby Smirk. So Smirk's daughter does a prank on him while he's in jail, I know. And it's a PC prank where, she basically calls him and says, hey, I went to school and people told me you're in PC. And, And it was kind of an interesting interaction. It was fun, though. Could talk about some Iran stuff, but, Iran is just fucking everything up with Israel right now. They're giving Israel some smoke. Obviously, as the U.S., we're kind of watching, but we're like, should we just stay out of this one? Of course we won't. Of course we won't. We're like Israel, big brother. We're gonna whip Iran's ass again, right? All right. I think we're kind of there. Oh, and then this is the anniversary of Ebro telling Uzi he's gonna be irrelevant. He's gotten fired, lost his job and opportunities, but now he's like trying to switch up with whatever he's saying, acting like he was still right. This guy's a generational hater, man. I don't even know if I can respect it. He's just really a generational hater. But whatever. Drake is clowning on Rick Ross. Look like their relationship ain't getting close to being kind of, resolved. Rick Ross performed recently, and I can't remember. It was at some event. Feels like Rick Ross always performs at these like little cool parties. It's never like a stadium, right? But he's performing, and, he's kind of keeping it light and whatever. And he says, yo, y'all check this out. I'm going to let this nigga sing the song. Now, a lot of his songs, for some of the biggest songs, got Drake on it. And I think that's part of his funny bit. He just lets the audience sing Drake's part, right? Because you need the hook, right? Like, caught in the life, I can't let it go. Whether, no. So you got to let that play because the people going to sing to it. But, of course, I guess they still not cool. I'm going to be honest with you. I feel like they should just get back cool, bro. I ain't even going to lie to you. I like both of them. But Drake commented laughing when people saying, yo, it's funny that Ross got to do these type of performances because he no longer fucks with Drake. He still got to play the song Drake's on, but he got to like almost like downplay Drake in a cool way where it's like, yo, y'all sing this bitch nigga part. Whatever. What else? All right. I'm pretty sure we'll pick some other stuff up as we go on. Okay. Drake is kind of still hinting that for Iceman is coming soon. We still have no date. I know you guys want to play the speculation game. I'm not going to do that, okay? At least not right now. Actually, I might. All right. Cool. So, where should we get into first? Let's see. Oh, my God. Wow. Why is it so... Okay. Maybe we should start... Iceman's never dropping. No, it's definitely dropping. Okay, let's start on some media stuff. We'll kind of expand. We'll start, it's like housekeeping, Hey, my Breakfast Club-ites, okay? I've heard your cries loud and clear. Y'all are upset that iHeartMedia and the Breakfast Club has left y'all high and dry on YouTube. Well, come on over here to the Chattanooga Academy. We got a space for all of y'all. Now, there's a lot of people that's upset that used to get up, and one thing about YouTube, and, I love hearing these guys, and I'm even talking about my counterparts, like, listen, we make really amazing money, right? Like, we could flex and do whatever. We could talk shit to rappers if you want to. We see people getting, making, this amount of millions a year or whatever, 200, it doesn't matter. But, listen, man, for the most part, and I acknowledge this, we're just giving the people what they want. You know what I mean? Most of the people who are at the top of this shit, we're great conversationalists. People get kind of used to us. Oh, okay, I know Charlamagne, I know Joe, I know Ack. Like, these are their personalities. I like when they break down something or give their opinion on something. I usually agree with them or disagree, or I think they're funny, whatever. Listen, this idea where we're like, making what we do to be like this extreme crazy shit. Listen, respectfully, I know these guys are acting like, listen, I know I do content too. I'm not making fucking movies over here, brother. Okay? Like, I acknowledge that. Okay? There's a lot of different levels to what I believe content is. However, what content that I do think it's necessary. Conversational, content, whether it's podcasts, streaming, just doing regular videos on YouTube is necessary. Anyway, the Breakfast Club's core audience, which, if you don't know, I've never believed them radio ratings because, the Breakfast Club definitely lit in the Northeast, but, I've always thought the Breakfast Club beat Hot 97's ass because they use YouTube. Like, that's just reality of it. Like, it's YouTube. This is another reason why, I got, me and Twitch went through whatever we went through. I'm not on Twitch at the moment. But I'm okay, because I ain't gonna lie to you. YouTube is the wave. You get what I'm saying? And even now, we're trying to get people to, rock with Kick a little bit more. But at the end of the day, we can't go cold turkey from YouTube. Why? It's really the plug to everything. So the Breakfast Club, and I remember, they've had 10 years of just dominating, and they grew like this amazing, loyal YouTube audience that, obviously Charlamagne has a star power. It's a great show still. But they got used to watching their interviews and their content from the Breakfast Club, maybe not through the radio, but on YouTube. If you guys ever listen to Hot 97, nobody listens to radio, let's be honest. But if you do, it's a horrible experience in comparison to the new Gen Z, or even just when people have a phone in their hands. You listen to 15 commercials, you listen to 3 songs you don't know or don't like, and then you hear one segment and they give you updates about the traffic. And then you got to wait another 25 minutes to get the same thing. It's kind of really you're like, what the fuck am I listening to? So what most people do is they just listen to it on YouTube, where they could cut out the bullshit they don't want to hear. And also, used to, back in the day, they didn't play full interviews on the radio, so you would have to go online to get it. So online is where people watch a lot of the radio content. And what I was saying about content is that we're all doing the same thing. The reason why I haven't done much of my quote-unquote podcast off the record, because I believe that me streaming, a radio show is just like a podcast, just like a stream now. If you think differently, because you're in another world. It's all about packaging it And if you're trying to get a deal, you'll package something for the deal. Like, oh, we have a podcast off the record. Bruv, off the record is just me. Like, there's no extra sauce to it. Like, what the fuck? Like, I just have a guest, seemingly, right? So, the Breakfast Club audience, they're mad. Let me tell you, and I'll show you some real quick things about, if you guys gave a fuck. Let me go to Social Blade real quick. This is a place you could kind of like just check out, like, YouTube stuff. So you go here, you type in Breakfast Club, bing bang, bing bo. You go here, and essentially what I should tell you is that even with, the unfunny woman, just hilarious on there, people were really fucking with this shit. You know what I mean? Like, and this is mostly because of, Charlemagne. He's the guy. To put in comparison, last year in March, they did 43 million views, okay? If you look over the span of like 5 years, it was constantly going up. But last March, they're doing 45 million views a month. Really fucking good. It's now March again, and they've came off their lowest viewed month, which is 13 million views, which just happened in February. But even if we go to February last year, it was 27, right? So again, their viewership has halved. Now, there's ebbs and flow with YouTube and this and third, and who knows what happens sometimes. I don't try to go off this, especially for bigger programs and people who've been here for a while. However, it's not just some random blip. It's not just some, like, maybe a new trend. It's not them taking a vacation. Apparently, their audience are leaving. That's what allegedly people are trying to say. You go to their channel now, Power 105 Breakfast Club, you'll notice a few things. They no longer put up full interviews. They'll put up 4-minute clips, like somebody named Trick Williams. I don't even know who this is. 4-minute clip. Ari Lennox was on there. 3-minute clip. You'll notice there's no clip on here that is like longer than 5 minutes, except the pure audio of the show. Their fans are upset. Now, for those people, come on over here. We got you. Come on. Joe got you, and I got you. But I do want to talk about this on a business level and be a little bit serious about it. So, what is happening? The Breakfast Club now publishes its podcast, because that's what it's categorized, even though it's a podcast, whatever you want to call it. It publishes it on YouTube. No, on Netflix now. So the idea is to try to get the Breakfast Club audience to Netflix to listen to the Breakfast Club. Well, here's the problem. The Breakfast Club audience, especially their YouTube audience, is different, I know, than their radio audience. Their radio audience is still there. But their YouTube audience have now realized that they got the rug pulled from underneath their feet. They got to go to Netflix to enjoy a podcast. Now, this was confirmed by Les Hilarious, the one who looked like a transgendered individual. She said,
I ain't gonna lie, yo, since Breakfast Club been on Netflix, man, our engagement, our people be, all the fans that we built up over time, well, that they built up, I just got here, that they built up over time on YouTube, oh my God, they feel neglected because Netflix was like, nope, we want all of it. Y'all can't have no other social media presence, none. So now we gotta find other content to do that can go on our other platforms, but it's okay because Just Hilarious got that in a bag, shorty. So make sure y'all tune into Justice Thoughts. I started doing a segment where
Okay. So what's happening here, people? Once I heard this, I did a little bit of digging, and I had to kind of like look around. Because I'm here to give you a little bit of info and also a lot of truth. When I looked, and I said, I told you, if you clearly look at the Power 105 Breakfast Club, page, it's gutted. They don't got nothing on it no more. Netflix is managing their content. And by the way, you can't feel bad for the Breakfast Club. They've made a clear choice. By the way, they probably didn't make the choice. Now, obviously, Charlamagne is probably executive producer on the show at this point, so he probably has somewhat of a seat at the table. But this was an iHeartMedia choice, right? Breakfast Club isn't the only show that went over there for iHeartMedia. They signed a huge-ass deal with Netflix. It's a licensing deal. The Breakfast Club is supposed to be one of the main drawers or main, content, it's going to be a beacon to bring people over. And such is the case that they got to get the fuck up off YouTube. That's just what it is, right? Now, I'm hearing that this deal is multi-year, right? So Netflix, iHeartMedia deal. I'm hearing it's, so it was for 15 popular podcasts. And apparently it was for, so iHeartMedia could only do audio distribution, okay? So that's why you could only hear the audio now. Apparently, it's supposed to begin in 2026, but we don't know how long it lasts. I did hear that it was a multi-year. Let's see. It was supposed to be a multi-year deal. Let me see. Here. Okay. We don't know how long it's going to last. And by the way, sometimes deal could get cut short. The point is this. I don't think the Breakfast Club, honestly, I don't think they had a choice in the matter, right? I think maybe Charlamagne had a voice in the conversation, but at the end of the day, the Breakfast Club is owned by iHeartMedia. I don't even think it's fair to blame Charlamagne. The thing is owned by iHeartMedia. They've been looking for new ways to make additional revenue, and I would imagine if Netflix comes to them to say, hey, listen, we need 15 of your podcasts or radio show and podcasts, and we'll give you, I don't know, let's make up a number. Charlamagne got a $200 million deal. Imagine they said, yo, we'll give you $1 billion for 2-3 years. You think the company's going to be like, no, but what about the YouTube listeners? Like, I say, fuck them, right? So, yeah, that's kind of what it is. I don't really necessarily blame the Breakfast Club. It is what it is. Like, it kind of reminds me of my Spotify deal. Yo, let me just explain to you, like, literally how shit works. So, even with Spotify, like, Spotify saw me killing shit on YouTube, sees I have, like, a loyal audience. They're like, we want to convert the audience. And we're like, all right, well, how about we do something where you have it, what we're doing on both? They're like, nah, we prefer not to. Like, my deal was like, yo, we couldn't put out over 15 minutes of every podcast. So I did something with 6ix9ine. Obviously, I'm breaking every fucking rule. Like, come on. It's a big act. I'm breaking every rule, gang. Like, you got to come hit me. Every single time they were like, hey, thought we said 15 minutes. You put out like 30. I'm like, yo, I did a 3-hour pod, nigga. Like, the contract says an hour and a half I got to do. I did twice as much. Chill out. Let the chef cook. I'm cooking up over here. You feel me? But, yeah, that's kind of what's happening. So, essentially, well, not Charlamagne, but iHeartMedia signed a Spotify deal. What was the Spotify deal? And by the way, it's not going to last forever. The Spotify deal was, I was the last. I was, okay, they got of all Joe's subscribers that would stay with Spotify. They milked them, for 2 years. They're trying to milk the Breakfast Club of all their conversions for probably 2 years. They'll send it back to Radio 2 and send it back to YouTube. So I think Charlamagne should just keep it 100 with niggas and be like, yo, bruv, listen, they gave us a B, or, well, I guess that would be the company who's saying that. Yo, they gave the company a B. I got my 200 mil. Fuck that shit. Yo, we'll be back in 2 years, gang. Like, that's just what it is. Like, yo, you know what I mean? Like, I don't, like, the thing is, there's no good way to, like, explain to the audience but the truth. Like, there's no good way to explain it. Right? I know with my deal with Spotify, and this is why you're hearing Les Hilarious say the shit that she's saying, because in my deal, they licensed everything off the record. What my lawyer did that carved it out was my streams was valid, my YouTube video. So nothing that's not off the record was good. So like many of my audience didn't really complain because it's only off the record, right? The only thing that matters is when your entire program, they just uproot. So the thing with like, is when it comes to a streamer or like somebody like me, I'm doing like 5 different things, right? Like remember I used to be off the record. I'm doing that. I'm doing YouTube updates. So they're only getting one vertical of what I'm doing. the thing is with the Breakfast Club, I don't even know if Les Hilarious does comedy shows anymore. Like, she's only synonymous, at least for me, for the Breakfast Club. And even though Charlamagne does Brilliant Idiots, I still think his biggest thing is the Breakfast Club. So for them, it's put them in a weird spot, right? It's taken their main thing and put it on Netflix. And now what she's really alluding to is that it's not that they're owned by Netflix, but they got to make other shit other than Breakfast Club. And you don't really have incentive for that, right? Because your money's coming from the Breakfast Club. So they want to keep the audience. You know what you got to do? Y'all got to do like an extra pod when y'all go meet up at y'all crib or do some other shit or start vlogging with each other or, I don't know, stream with each other. And even that might be like, you know, in the license where if y'all do it in the iHeart building, Netflix has rights to that, right? That you can't go around it. So they're kind of in a pickle. They'll be fine. It's money plays. I can't knock it. Also, Breakfast Club been popping for 15 years. Bro, there's always going to be a cash out at some point, brother. You know what I mean? Like, yo, my nigga Charlamagne put the work in. At this point, if he agreed to get whatever bag he got and iHeart agreed to sell the license for the show to Netflix for whatever it is, yeah. Now, let me be honest. And when y'all talk about deals, this is why I love when there's some YouTube commentators who all they do is like, yo, they talk about like Joe Budden like he's a Fortune 500 company. They're like, yo, so with the Joe Budden network, and I'm like, all right, perfect, cool. They talk about Charlamagne like that too. Matter of fact, they talk about entire podcasting like that. It's like, yo, bro, half of the niggas on Kick make more than like 99% of media niggas. Like, what? Like, I went to Spotify already. This is why I told my lawyer, stop taking me offers for deals. I don't want to hear no more deals. These niggas not giving you no more money that you ain't gonna make yourself. The only thing looks good, and I didn't regret the Spotify situation. It's like an attractive badge next to your name. Spotify's host, DJ Academics. Yeah, that looks good until the first time you get in trouble. Spotify's like, whoa, we don't know that nigga like that. They never did that to me because the bullshit happened after them. But still, you make the same amount with them or without them, bro. Like, honestly. So that's why I'm like, yo, bro, I'm not about to do that. Right? So, when you think about it, I don't have a problem with it, but it's the same old deals over and over. I'm glad that, you know, and I guess this is the last part I'll speak about this. This is another thing, these type of deals don't work. Again, I've been in the deal. I know why it doesn't work. Yo, it's easier to get a Twitch audience to Kick than to get people to completely switch mediums. Y'all can't compete with YouTube. You can't, like, you're going to convert less than 20% of your audience from YouTube to any other platform. You can't, like, that competing with YouTube shit won't work because YouTube is just like, it's like Apple iPhones, my nigga. It's synonymous with how people get their shit, right? Like, I'll give you another, no. And actually, let me change that up. Because let's say if you're streaming on YouTube, right? Say Speed. Speed is on YouTube. He streams. If Speed goes over to Twitch, a lot of his people will go there because that's in the same ecosystem. When people watch streams, they watch YouTube, Twitch, and Kick, and Rumble. It's in the same thing. The problem with like Spotify and these other places and with Netflix is they want to change up user behavior. Nobody in the history of time has ever opened up their Netflix app to say, let me see Donkey today. It won't start tomorrow. It never was a thing. Love Charlamagne. Very entertaining. It is what it is. One thing with people, there's so much options these days. There's so much entertainment that they could pick from. When you force people to do too much or you just instantly, like they should have phased it out. Like, yo, if you want the other half of the show, go here. Oh, we got this extra segment, go here, and kind of wean them off a bit. When you just go cold turkey, it's like some, I ain't gonna lie to you, like my Spotify numbers was good, like at least in comparison, at least when they tell me with the other niggas that was on Spotify. But the Spotify shit paled in comparison to my YouTube numbers. Nigga, I'm on YouTube spanking them, giving them belt. On Spotify, I was just like, because at least at that time in Spotify, they're still trying to make people think of Spotify as a podcast place. People thought of it as a music place. Right now, people think of Netflix as a TV and movie place. Now, granted, this is what I believe is going to happen. Remember I told you when it came to the podcast game, they signed Joe, they signed me. They signed Rogan, they signed Caller Daddy. Obviously, Rogan and Caller Daddy lasted beyond me and Joe. But by the time they got to around year 4, and all these, like, you know, I looked at their executive thing before I even made this, or I even talked about this. They all think the same. This is what Netflix is going to do. Print it, and you're going to see me. I'm like an oracle. They're going to invest in podcasts for 4 years. They want to not only compete with YouTube, they kind of want to compete with Spotify, even though I think there's some synergy with them at Spotify later on. So this situation with Breakfast Club is probably for 2 years guaranteed. 2 years guaranteed, because no one's going to leave their platform and do 1 year tests. There's going to be like at least 2 year with options, okay? Okay. So, let's turn it off. So 2 years guaranteed, and we'll see if they renew it or they'll try to acquire other shows. Here's the point. In 4 years, so right now it's 2026, by 2030, they're not doing no more of these deals. Because they'll realize we have converted as many people as we can through podcasts from YouTube. And we're going to give up on that, and we're just going to build our own shit here. Or we're going to take the top 2 or 3 that work and just keep rocking with them. That's what Spotify did. Nigga, that's why Joe Rogan's still there. Like, you know, it's not, there's no feelings involved. This is just business, right? So, essentially, and I know this might sound crazy to people, the Breakfast Club is going through exactly what the Joe Budden podcast went through when they first went to Spotify. Except iHeart is making the call. So iHeart makes the call. And, you know, these hosts, they'll be fine because I think their money's going to be guaranteed as long as they do the deliverables. But the hosts are smart enough to know, yo, damn, our audience is leaving. They just got to do other shit to kind of get the audience kind of engaged. So that's what it is. I heard Charlamagne spoke about this real quick. What did he say? Charlamagne addresses Netflix. What did he say? Please come to Netflix. She did not say that. Yo, who comes up with this bullshit? Is it this?
What makes y'all
Okay.
working out some kinks now? He did accept a lot of at the top of the
But then they turned it off.
Here we go.
You got to be consistent every day.
Okay.
This was signing up through me. Free cash.
Because of Netflix, that's because they don't be getting on the Twitch. You got to get on the Twitch every morning. I think that
Breakfast Club is on Twitch?
y'all know as well as I do that anything you're doing, you got to be consistent. You got to be consistent every day. They don't be getting on Twitch. Y'all not going to sit here and blame everything on Netflix, okay? Y'all got to stop being ridiculous, all right? Like the fact that, and we were just on a little while ago when we was on, there was a bunch of people on here, but then they turned it off. How long did we used to go on Twitch before?
From 8 to 9:15.
So like an hour and 15 minutes. Mm-hmm. So now y'all get an hour and y'all, it's like it's complaining? Yeah, that's right. Yes, somebody said we blaming Netflix for everything. So what? Y'all, yes, I understand.
Yo, the fans got to realize, man, Charlamagne and the rest of them got to eat, bruv. You know, they gave y'all quality entertainment for a long time. Like, how long y'all think Charlotte was going to keep driving that 99, beat up truck outside? He obviously had to get some raise. He had to get his 200 M's. DJ Envy got about 17 kids. I'm playing around, okay? Envy, don't get sensitive. Listen, this is business. You know what I mean? And again, everybody's done these deals. So I'm not knocking him. It's just that the audience go have to either just tap back in 2 years or just sit in the YouTube comments and complain.
You want just...
Oh, and by the way, also what I did want to say, when I went to Spotify, bro, I like being everywhere. You know why? When you're not everywhere, you could feel like you're not hitting your potential. The moment y'all are off YouTube, it feels like you're not hitting your potential. Trust.
This you chocolate turtle looking.
Damn. I know that's right.
But the reality is, thank you, Trey no song. He said, I be tuned in on Netflix. I mean, tens of millions of people are tuned in on Netflix.
Okay, so that's a big point he just made. Like I told y'all.
Yo, I'd be surprised if tens of millions of people are watching The Breakfast Club on Netflix. Yo, I know everybody want to act like they got like, yo, listen, The Breakfast Club is like Vlad TV, bro. It's like No Jumper. It's like my stream, my nigga. Like, there's nobody going from watching like Stranger Things to be like, no, there's a new Breakfast Club. Oh my God, let's get to the Breakfast Club shit. Oh my God. Oh, Rory and oh my God. Cut Stranger Things off. Fuck Love Island. Let's go watch that. Bruv, it's not happening. Like, yo, it's cool. Like, it's not happening. You know what I mean? It's not gonna happen. Right? So, like, I mean, I would love to see what that is. But, you know what I mean? Are there people gonna watch? Of course. It's just, you know, whatever they lost in YouTube viewers, I think 20% is going.
I know. I mean, listen, that is the goal. I mean, it's not even a goal. It's only a matter of time.
Who on here, who from the chat watches Breakfast Club on Netflix? I'm telling you, it's a lot of them.
They say you going viral right now because you said
what?
You said Netflix sucks or some shit like that.
No, the fuck I didn't. I said we have to find other exclusive content.
You said Netflix sucks?
Outside. No, I did not. Stop. I'm trying to get my special. I would never say that.
Somebody said Breakfast Club is not a movie, bro. Netflix is for long form. What do you think Breakfast Club is?
Now, that's where I disagree with Charlamagne. But it's put it like this. Netflix has a prestige. It feels like it's a reason why they charge you $20 a month. When you pay that $20, it feels like you paid for a theater. And you wouldn't, I don't know how to say it without being disrespectful, but I'm a part of that same mix too. Like, they're going there for super produced, we can't get this nowhere, only niggas with Netflix could watch this. They're going there for TV shows, and not to knock the content. How could I say this? Because I don't think people think that, you know, Charlamagne is my man. And also, I've done this deal. This is the Joe Budden Spotify deal, academic Spotify deal, and the iHeartMedia Netflix deal. Same thing. If anyone tries to like act like one's better than the other, it's the same fucking thing. Same thing. Okay? Same thing. Okay, how could I say this?
What makes y'all say that?
Okay, how could I say this without coming off this? Okay, I know how to say it. It might come off still disrespectful because anytime I think about trying to give a good analogy, the analogy is worse. That's why when I said, remember when I asked the question to take off? Okay. All right. So, this, what was I going to say? Oh, yeah. The problem with people checking out The Breakfast Club on Netflix, it's like the bitch you usually fuck when you bring, like, you fuck at a motel in the back of your car and you bring a Cutwater, and now she's saying you got to bring her to STK, you got to buy her some Chanel, you got to bring her some flowers, and then you could possibly, like, fuck at the end of the night at the W. You're going to be like, bitch, are you fucking stupid? Like, yo, you can't give people the milk for free and then announce one day this shit costs $20. That's the problem. So what's, you know, even with Off the Record, you know, yeah, obviously I keep telling you, like, my audience is on YouTube. But Off the Record never existed before YouTube. So it just appeared on Spotify. So people are like, all right, this is the only way we could get Off the Record. The Breakfast Club been on YouTube for 10 years. They've been getting the milk for free. This the bitch you fuck 4 a.m. She still answer. She suck your dick for 3 hours. Feel like she don't got teeth, all gums. You've never linked with her in daylight. No dates. Only condoms and Plan B. And then now she's like, yo, how come you ain't get me like the hotel room with all the flowers for Valentine's Day? You're like, bitch, I've never been seen with you in public. What are you talking about? She's like, yo, how come you don't take me on a date? Then she says, yo, matter of fact, if you want to fuck with me, so you got to take me on a date. You got to do this. After a while, a nigga going to be like, I'm good. I'm going to just find another bitch, man. Fuck that. That's the problem. The Breakfast Club was basically the cheap content you could get. Just like me. Like, it's still, like, put it like this. You know, a lot of what we do here, we're doing it for free. And as much as I know the little business YouTubers who treat all this shit like this is Fortune 500 companies, they're going to love this part. That's why Joe's strategy, I actually think Joe has the best strategy. Because how do you actually monetize free content? Well, you have to phase it. Like, Joe Budden saying he made $20 million from subscribers. He had to, little by little, hey, we're offering this new thing, this new thing, this new thing, if you pay more. But we're still giving you the same shit. So we're still giving you the same shit, but if you want this extra shit, come on over. If you want this extra shit, yo, from what I'm hearing, Joe got like 10 shows behind a paywall. I didn't even know. I seen some shit recently and say, yo, this is a rewind. I'm like, rewind? What the fuck? Hey, but it shows that, you know, maybe Joe has the fucking secret formula for business. Because what happened in the Breakfast Club shows corporate greed. I don't think Charlamagne made this call. I think whoever runs iHeart made this call. And they're not going to be like, wait, so you want us to go to Joe Budden method and give them a little and then a little and a little? No, fuck that. Let's get the $1 billion now and go cold turkey. Fuck that. And it seems like that's wrong. Anyway, I don't want to keep dragging this. Let me see what else they say. I'll get off.
That, like, y'all, like, I don't understand. I don't get the logic. Like, you have to tell me why y'all feel that way. I'm here to listen. Like, tell me why. Tell me why y'all think people are losing on Netflix.
Oh, geez.
Because none of y'all are taking into consideration the Netflix audience, which is so weird to me. I mean, we're talking about Netflix, the biggest streaming platform in the world.
Charlamagne's making a classic mistake. A classic mistake. You know what he says? Well, y'all just keep saying what we're losing from YouTube. But what about the Netflix audience? Brother, the Netflix audience also have YouTube. If they wanted, Netflix doesn't have some new audience that that you didn't find on YouTube. If they ass didn't watch you for free, they didn't pay to watch you now. Like, realistically. So, like, I get it when you're like, oh, like, I think what he means to say is that Netflix is going to force feed them in front of paying subscribers, and maybe they'll catch on. But there is no new Netflix audience. There's nobody on earth that has Netflix that don't got YouTube. So everybody who has YouTube could have seen you for free. There's lesser people who have Netflix who got to pay to see you. You're not finding a new audience. You get what I'm saying?
Where it's, somebody said y'all are, bro. It's an urban audience versus a mainstream audience. That is stupid. Who said that? Real Kalo 1. So all of the stuff y'all watch on Netflix that's black are urban. First of all, that's how I know you a bot or something to say urban.
Yeah, he a fucking clown.
You know what I'm saying?
Since he jumped on here, he been just saying goofy shit.
All the stuff on Netflix that's black that people watch every day. Y'all think that, like, like, what do you mean? I don't even know what that means. Like, it don't even make no sense.
Yeah, I feel like he's just trying to make niggas mad. Like, yeah, clown.
Why don't y'all scream as much on Twitch anymore? I don't know. That has nothing to do with nothing. I don't know why they don't be turning it on. Exactly. What? And you know, when we start going live, that's when it's gonna be even better. What? 150 million global views a day or some shit like that. Like
a day? Damn.
It's an audience, you guys. And it's all around the world, all times of the day. Exactly. And you know, when we start going live, that's when it's gonna be even better.
Yo, chat, I know these numbers, bro. Listen, it's a reason why they don't show the numbers for individual shows. Like, my nigga, your highest numbers are gonna be on YouTube. Facts. I know this. You know this.
Somebody said I was only beefing because I thought Netflix was against y'all screaming. If that's not it, tell Eli get on his shit. No, that's on us. All we got to do is turn the scream on. They don't be turning the scream on. I have faith that will be fixed this week.
Wait, what?
All the interviews will always be up early because we taped the interviews the day before. So being that we taped the interviews the day before, Netflix gets them a day before, you know. But they're working on faster turnaround for the actual show, and I have faith that will be fixed this week. I have faith that this week will be the week that you start seeing faster turnaround time on Netflix because I have expressed to them over and over that we are a morning show. Our stuff need to be up in the morning. So let me see. It's 8:51 now. The show is done at 9.
Well,
it's done at 9. We should be up by 10:30.
10, yeah, I say 10.
You know? Breakfast Club is on Netflix during dinner time. I mean, we're on Netflix all day. Of posts on Netflix.
Oh, word.
As a huge setback.
All right, yeah. I mean, it is what it is. If you're a Breakfast Club follower, bro, niggas got the bag, bro. Like, I don't know what to tell y'all, right? If you like Charlemagne, go watch his podcast. He has Brilliant Idiots. But Brilliant Idiots belongs to Netflix. No, I mean, Breakfast Club belongs to Netflix, so get over it. All right. Anything else on that I should talk about? Anything else?
Funny as hell. Think, what is the International Women's Month for something? And Miss Jaw.
Okay, anyway. So there was no contract? Yeah, no, they have a contract, you know? It's a contract. Bro, they're getting mad money for that shit. You get what I'm saying? Yo, Netflix got so much money to dump, I guarantee it's a shit ton of a bag. Think about this. I know what they gave me. Netflix gave me for a show that never existed. Off the Record did not exist before Spotify. Never existed. The money they gave me as one person, right, for 2, possibly 3 years. Now, if they have proof that a show's already working, they have an audience they could already have numbers on. Like, Spotify couldn't even really do numbers on me. So they were like, hey, well, let's see your demographics for YouTube. Let's see your demographics for Twitch. Let's see your demographics for whatever. And I was like, nigga, here it all is. And they're like, all right, cool. All right, there's some people here. Shit, they got mad data with the Breakfast Club. iHeart got all the data. And they gave him 15 shows. Just off of that, let me do the math. So I know what I got. I'm going to just imagine every show is going to get at least what I'm going to get. Yeah, this is a deal that's close to $1 billion for 2 to 3 years, if it's 2 to 3 years. Yeah, it's close to $2 to $3 billion, man. Like, duh. No, it's close to $1 billion, I mean. It's close to $1 billion. I wouldn't be surprised if it's a 3-year $1 billion deal. First year, $300,000. Second year, or it might be like something like $250. No. Oh my God, I'm fucking up. First year, $250 million. Second year, $350 million. Last year, $450 million. That's kind of I'm looking at, or $500 million. You know, or however it goes, $400 million, whatever. I could see it like that. All right, good for them. For all the people who are sad that they are not posting no interviews, come over here, man. All right. In other like random media news, it looks like they're saying Jay-Z's calling to check niggas, man, and I kind of like it. I really respect it. Now, people think I'm being facetious when I say it. I'm kind of am, but I'm not really. I love when media personalities kind of out themselves by saying this person called me to say why am I going off script. Now, I do believe every media personality has friends and they have their favorites. But it's always how that relationship deals with their opinion. If someone calls you and says, hey, I want to explain something to you just to give you the context, that's one thing. It's another thing if somebody calls you and say, I'm going to shut you the fuck up. Right? Like, I'm checking you. Anyway, recently we had Mark Lamont Hill. He's on this new show by Joe. I told you, Joe know how to get the money, man. Joe might be really the business guru of all this shit. Because whatever is happening with Netflix and them, they should have just asked Joe Budden how to fix it. Because Joe Budden know how to get the money out of his audience. So this is like their 13th show. And it's called Rewind or something. JBP Rewind. So this is a podcast about the other podcast. I love it. And here they're talking about some other stuff. They're talking about their thoughts on the podcast. Okay. a podcast talking about why you said that on the podcast. Okay, fuck it. And they said the Joe Budden addresses the Rock Nation and Jay-Z bias. And Mark Lamont Hill reveals he received a phone call behind the scenes for previous critical statements about Jay. Check this out.
They think we scared of Rock Nation. Like, we get our talking points every day from Rock Nation.
I feel like I told somebody recently, if you want to get Jay-Z and y'all got him, I'm down. But you have to have him. Like, that's a big fish. It can't be, oh, that's his son. I don't care about that. It can't be, oh, the psychic said in 2036 you're going down. Joe talk. No. You asking me to fuck with really powerful people that I know watch and listen to every word I say. And if not every word, certainly when their name come up. So when you have these people, I'm down.
That's how I feel. Super Bowl shit, I was on his ass. He did some other shit with the school, was on his ass. Got the call too. But
got the call too.
But I still ain't afraid to be on it. You know what I mean? But like you said, I'm not chasing. And I do that with anybody. You know, I give people the benefit of the doubt. Being up here has taught me that too. You know what I mean? Because everybody has a different position. I'm like, you know, I got to be a little more measured with some of this shit. Because we don't know what's true and what's not. And so much untrue shit comes out. And this platform is too big to jump out the window on some shit.
Yeah, it's tough. You kill yourself.
Okay. All right. Anyway. All right, whatever. So essentially, Mark Lamont Hill is on the list of people who could get some Rock Nation influence call that says, "Hey, bro, you're off script." And I don't know. I'm a little fascinated by like this whole thing. I'm wondering if it's just relationships where they're like, "Hey, you have this wrong, right?" You know, like I've had conversations like that. Hey, yo, I heard you tell this story, or what you think happened. You're giving this breakdown. I'd like to give you some more context to this. Cool. Then I have had calls where a nigga is like, yo, you not with me, nigga? And I'm like, bro, what the fuck do you think this is, my nigga? Like, I could change people, because a lot of people really think media folks could change fans' mind. And I get it. Like, you know, I guess what we do here is influential, so maybe people could be affected by how you present it. But at times there's two different type of combos. Hey, listen, here's some more context, you know, to arm you with, you know, information that you could use for your discussions. And yo, you going against me? And when a nigga usually says that, they're usually trying to say, why aren't you just saying what I want you to say? Okay, so I don't know what the conversation is with Jay-Z and these people. I don't know. It seems like once they have the convo, they don't fully explain what understanding they came to. They just get back on script, which kind of makes me think that maybe somebody whipped them in line. Anyway, beyond that, Michael Eric Dyson spoke about a call he got from Jay-Z after he did a podcast, which he shared these opinions right here. This was the original podcast. He shared his opinions.
On his album, Damn, that won the Pulitzer Prize, I'd like to remind the acolytes of Mr. Lamar that he says, I ain't black, don't call me black no more, because he was in the Black Hebrew stuff. And Drake said, light skin, but still a dark N-word. So I'm saying, that's your God? So to me, yeah, what did he say? You're not a colleague, you're a colonizer. What other figure in black music has ever been called a colonizer? Because he experiments widely with music. Kendrick, who put you on tour first? Oh, it was a guy named Drake. So this inability to not only have gratitude for where you came from, but to understand blackness is far deeper and more exhaustive than any one nationality or race or people. And they're trying to de-black Drake, right? Oh, he's not really black because he grew up in Canada, I grew up in Compton. Bro, you're reducing blackness to Compton? Did you not know that black people fled America going to Canada to escape the iron?
So if you don't know Michael Eric Dyson, he's like this guy who, it's like when he's like pro-black, like, but he's like the scholar type of nigga. So he's going to tell you all about like the fucking apartheid and like, you know, Bermuda Triangle, and nigga going to tell you about like, you know, the systemic oppression of black people within this country and racism and this and third and the, you know, the one drop rule. And he got all type of shit he finna tell you that's going to like give you the history on why everything is mad deep, right? he's one of those guys, we kind of understand him and we know his value to the conversation at times, but he's one of them niggas you never want to just debate something simple, right? Like, if you ask him his opinion on, yo, these two guys are dissing each other and one says the other guy's a bitch, he's going to be like, well, do you know the word bitch? It really came from the slave masters back when they were back in the cotton fields, and it starts with the B because they were in the Bermuda Triangle. Like, come on, nigga. Like, you doing too much right now, gang. Like, what's up? So a guy like this, and that's kind of like Mark Lamont Hill too, but Mark knows how to dumb it down a little bit. I can see why that nigga from Philly. This nigga, right, he's always in professor mode thinking he finna teach a class. So anyway, he started the iron tyranny of enslavement. Like, he love using big words. He swear he's Stephen A. You feel me? So anyway, he says this bullshit. TD Punch gets in the comments and says, it feels like things said in the songs touch Dr. Michael Eric Dyson personally. Let me continue playing until he's done.
In tyranny of enslavement, and he ain't black. His daddy is black. He went to Memphis every summer. The Memphis...
Now, I'm not even dismissing what he's saying because low-key, bro, we don't need a whole fucking breakdown of Drake's life and fucking slavery in America, nigga. All you can say is, nigga, Drake is black, Kendrick is black, that nigga was whack as fuck for attacking another black man. That's it. Nigga's breaking it all the way down.
Horns fill his music, the first albums Drake made. His grandmama babysat Aretha Franklin. Really? And his uncle is Larry Graham from Sly and the Family Stone. How much, what black card he got to show? Kendrick has genius, but not Drake, right? Drake is commercially viable. He's a monster. He sells records. But is he as deep?
There's a genius to that, though.
Oh, come on, bro. You understand that. On his album, Damn.
Okay, so he says this, and apparently Jay-Z is tapped in. So Jay-Z called the nigga and checked him respectfully. Like, you know, Jay hold his ass like, yo, check this out.
Some people think, well, it ain't that serious, and that's not what's going on. My job as a scholar is to show you that stuff you didn't think was that serious might be a bit more serious than you think. I could be wrong, to be sure. So I don't say it with the kind of arrogance that some of my interlocutors on the internet have suggested. And let me tell you something. A very dear and good friend of mine disagrees with me bitterly. Well, I won't say bitterly, just aggressively and vigorously. His name is Sean Carter, better known as Jay-Z. Now, I don't usually talk about the conversations that Jay-Z and I have because that's between us. That's why we remain.
Perfect time to talk about it. I don't talk about convos me and that nigga have because it's between us. But let me tell you what the convo we had.
Friends, because I ain't out here blabbing about what we talk about. But he hit me up and he vigorously disagreed with my particular position. He said it with dignity. He said it with respect. He articulated his ideal intelligently. I responded to him. We went back and forth for a minute, and I shared with him my essay, the 3,000 some word essay I wrote in the Philadelphia paper, where I break down what's going on between Kendrick and Drake. And he was respectful. What I love about Jay is that he's not arrogant, and he's got more reason to be arrogant than anybody we talking to, including myself, on this darn internet, and yet in social media. And yet he chose to be gracious, vigorous, clear, transparent about his disagreements, but he did not get nasty and vicious with me. So the point is that I'm saying we can disagree with each other and not be nasty. I understand a rap battle is a rap battle and you trying to exploit your opponent's, if it will, vulnerabilities. But in an age of social media, it hits different when you call somebody a pedophile or when you make arguments about domestic violence. I understand that.
All right, so let me kind of like sum this up. So the dude basically says, Kendrick was out of pocket for basically saying that Drake, going at Drake's blackness and impugning, his history or validity in the black culture. And then also says, bro, you shouldn't be calling the man a pedophile. Jay-Z calls this nigga up and basically says, bro, why you going so hard for Drake though? Like, yo, what's up with you? Like, yo, let Kung Fu Kenny do his thing. Now, I'm not even going to get into some of the obvious here. Like, bruh, sound like collusion to me. Kendrick later performs in the Super Bowl. Like, come on, bro. Like, we could really get into this whole thing. Me personally, I think Jay-Z never fuck with Drake after Drake dipped out on him. Like, Drake was the only person, the only artist. You see Nicki right now salty. Like, oh my God, I signed up. I signed a letter to be on the board of Tidal or whatever, and I never got no money. You got all the money, and you're. That's kind of what happened. I told you, like, Jay-Z finessed everybody. It's like, no, this is for the artist, by the artist. Look at all these artists. They're co-owners. Jay-Z took all the money, bro, and dip on these niggas, man. Fuck y'all niggas, man. Yo, it's The Rock, homie. Fuck y'all niggas. He wanted to bring Drake over there. Man, Drake Jewish, man. Let's keep it a bean, man. Drake was like, man, I ain't coming over there. Nigga, like, yo, Drake probably had his lawyer. Probably even have his lawyers. Drake probably read that shit himself. Like, yo, who gonna buy into this fuck shit right here? I'm Jewish, gang. I'm not coming over there. Yo, Apple, what's cracking, nigga? He took more money and went to Apple. Feel me? Jay mad. Like, yo, what's up with this fuck nigga? Hey, yo, Meek. Yo, get at that nigga real quick. I really don't think I think he supported Meek, but I don't think he's the reason why Meek went at him. Anyway. But Drake ain't fuck with him since. And I think Drake, Jay ain't fuck with Drake since, and Drake ain't fuck with him since. I think they kind of was realizing what it was and kind of feeling it out. And I think Drake thought that was a move of Jay-Z sending Meek at him when it was the song. That's why he did Charged Up. Remember, that's why he did back-to-back afterwards, because he didn't really, if you listen to Charged Up, remember, this is the same year he fucking introduced Apple Music. He turned down a deal with Tidal. Yo, literally, the nigga Meek comes out and says, Drake don't write his raps, that nigga's a bitch, da-da-da-da. He starts a bunch of tweeting. The first song Drake drops, listen to this, and all people always say this is a warm-up, but, bro, Drake was always thinking, it's just like when he beefed with Pusha T. The diss songs to Pusha T was really at Ye. Because, yo, you can't, it's like when people saying, nigga, I can't go at the nigga who try to backdoor me or try to swing on me. I got to go at Lil Baby. You got to go at the source. If there's an issue, you don't try to step on the lowest level of it. You go to the top. You got to go talk to the boss. So his first track is really to Jay-Z. Niggas keep thinking it's to Meek. Bro, he defeated Meek with like fucking nursery rhymes. Is it a world tour or your girl tour? Huh, beef over. Like, bro, he defeated the nigga with the simplest shit. You getting body by a singing nigga. Oh, that's it. You're, oh, you get what I'm saying? Like, yo, beating Meek was like, taking candy from a baby, right? He dropped the first track because he ain't know what was up. He's trying to see if Jay was behind the shit. Look, here he goes. He says, I did some charity today for the kids, but I'm used to it because at charity cases, all y'all stare in my faces and hope you could be replacements. Niggas is snitching on us without no interrogation. I stayed silent because we at war. And I'm very patient. Six God is watching. I hope you're prepared to face him. I'm charged up. I'm honored. You think this is staged. I'm flattered. I'm amazed. The perfect start to the summer. You think this is a doozy. This shit's a twist in the movie, but don't jump to conclusions. You boys are getting your feelings on me. You should embrace it. This could be one of our realest moments. Oh, the flow's starting to feel familiar, don't it? Must I remind you? See, out of the blue, Jimmy got 20 million on it. Basically saying, because you know Jay-Z was having these niggas sign up for Tidal for like no bread. Like, yo, just equity. Which I'm not saying an equity deal ain't cool, but it's like Drake is like, bro, like how much equity? Like 0.2%, bro? Like what's up? Yo, I'm gonna holler at you later. Give me that 20 million over here, man. Yo, Jay, stay over there, nigga. Stay over there, gang. He said, yo, must I remind you that Jimmy got 20 million on it? I need DJ Clue to drop a bomb on it. None of them want this shit more than I want it. I seen it all coming. Look, I seen it all coming. Knew they would push a button. Easter egg hunting, they got to look for something. Done doing, see, basically he's acknowledging these niggas were looking for a moment. And he's not talking, stop thinking, yo, Meek Mill is not that smart, bro. We seen it later. Like, Meek, I don't got a problem with you, but like, bruv, like, yo, you put Meek Mill's name on a cake, he might not even know. Bro, like, come on, bro. Yo, Meek ain't like Lil Baby, like, come on, bro. Like, come on, bro. Like, so what I'm saying is that I think Drake was strategizing. It's like, damn, really, what is this? Feel me? I seen it all coming, knew they would push a button. Easter egg hunting. They got to look for something. I'm done doing favors for people because it's not like I need the money I make of a feature. I seen you niggas having trouble going gold, turning some so-and-sos into no one knows, but so it go. Come live out all your dreams out at OVO. We gonna make sure you get your bread and you know the ropes. By the way, also here's the thing too. Remember this. Rock Nation signs does deal with Dream Dream Chasers Records. This happened right after, like, the battle was kind of cooling down pretty much, right? That's when but it was always, remember, Meek kind of gets out of jail for the second time or whatever, or was it back in 2018? I can't remember the exact timeline. And he goes on and he does some stuff, and it was clear that Meek and Jay had some association. I think the whole time, I look at this very different now. Drake is firing shots at, this is a Jay-Z diss, not really a Meek diss. Like, I'm telling you, yo, you could have, I think, with all due respect, I think Drake could have beat Meek with, like, the most simplest disses. Like, roses are red, violets are blue. Like, I don't know. Just make up a diss like that and beat the nigga. Like, it wasn't that hard. So I think this is the coldest diss because he's really talking to the guy. That's Jay. Remember, Jay's the nigga's like, yo, you got to remember how Jay moves too. You see, a nigga like, look at Dear Summer. Jay's a master with that. You feel me? I don't even know why he gave the song to Memphis Bleak. But Dear Summer, I know you're going to miss me for da-da-da-da. Like, listen, it gets to a part. It's like when niggas make subliminal records. If it ain't directly at me, I don't respect it. You don't really want it on hold. For the record, I put a couple careers on hold. You can be next kid. Keep entering the danger zone. You going to make that boy hold. Put your name in the song. If you're that hungry for fame, motherfucker, come on. Say when. Take 10 paces and stand. Okay. And he keep going. But anyway, that's how Jay gets at people historically. So I think that's why Drake kind of did that, right? So just keep listening, and you'll realize it's less about, there is mentions of Meek, but it's less about Meek. Come live out your dreams at OVO. We gonna make sure you get your bread, and you know the ropes. I get a ring, and I bring it home like I'm Corey Joe. No other woman had me starstruck or was able to get my bars up. I'm charged up. He says, I bought my niggas rollies off of Thank Me Later while these boys was stanky legging. Now, I'm going to be honest with you. I've had a different thought to that line over time. I bought my niggas rollies off of Thank Me Later while these boys was stanky legging. Now, if you guys know anything about the weird relationship with Jay-Z and J. Cole never got a fucking feature from Jay-Z. I believe the first one was called Mr. Nice Watch. Ironic, right? Jay-Z, Mr. Nice Watch. I believe that was the first feature. What is the first feature Jay-Z gave J. Cole? Oh, so Star is Born? I thought it was Mr. Nice Watch. Okay, I'm tripping on that. Maybe I'm wrong. What was Mr. Nice Watch? No, okay. All right, I'm tripping on that. I'm wrong. Mr. Nice Watch came after then. Oh, no. No, I'm on J. Cole's album. Gave J. Cole on J. Cole album. Okay, because he put him on his album, but no. That's on Jay-Z's album. But if you go to Cole's album, because that was always a thing, like, yo, you're signed to Jay-Z. Remember, Jay-Z was kind of on Drake's dick, right? And people were like, ain't your artist like Cole? And I think he doesn't give the nigga a feature until the song called Mr. Nice Watch. Right? Am I tripping? So that's a feature he gets. Yes. Track 7. Mr. Nice Watch. Right? Now, this is why I thought it was a double entendre. Meek only raps about rollies at the time. So he says, I bought my niggas rollies off of Thank Me Later. I always thought this was a little bit kind of even aiming at that situation too. Maybe I'm reaching. Let my man watch the dirt kind of like dig it up. He said, while these boys were stanky legging, trust me, this information is vital. I'm trying to take the high road. You see? It's because of this bar, this connecting bar, that makes me think that. So remember, I bought my niggas rollies off of Thank Me Later. Okay? Jay-Z's first feature with J. Cole, Mr. Nice Watch. So he's kind of almost like shitting on him a little bit, like, my nigga's been on, but he's also shitting on Meek too. Crazy triple entendre. That's right, Drake's a GOAT. While while these boys are stanky leg. And trust me, this information is vital. So he's talking about the last lines. It's vital. I'm trying to take the high road. I still got love for my idols. I got me a deal with Apple, and I still feel entitled. And he said it in a way where it feels, I still feel entitled. Because Tidal was being pushed as the pro artist platform. And if you were an artist, you would want to be there. So he's saying, I got to deal with Apple, but I still feel entitled. So rumor has it, there's something that only I know. Rumor has it, I steer the ship with my eyes closed. Rumor has it, I either fucked her or never could. I think that's said Nicki. But rumor has it, as in done you niggas any good. It sound till the day we go live to keep the shit alive. Cops are killing people with their arms up and your main focus is trying to harm us. You think you about to starve us? Nah, okay. That beef gets exacerbated because remember, 30 hours, that was supposed to be Jay-Z and Kanye. There was some song that Drake was supposed to, that Jay-Z removed his verse off of. Let me see. I gotta Google it. Which was it? It was something with Kanye. Or I think, well, first of all, he definitely did Drake on the We Made It remix. But there was something that got sent back to Drake, and it was like, it was Drake, Kanye, and it said featuring Jay-Z, but Jay-Z just gave an ad-lib or something. Pop style. Oh, okay. Jay-Z pop style. Yeah, there was always a thing behind it. Okay, I don't really want to get into it, but basically, there was always a little bit of like whatever. And, you know, I know I'm kind of going down like a rabbit hole with this thing, but essentially, I just want to kind of remind y'all that Charged Up, in my opinion, was literally Drake rapping at Jay-Z because he identified back then that Jay-Z, who was becoming a power player, was essentially looking at him like, yo, bro, are you talking out of turn? Are you trying to go around what I got going on? Whether it's title or anything else. And it was clear that Drake was. And I don't think the relationship ever improved, even though I wonder how the story goes for Drake to get Jay-Z on Love All, because that comes in 2020. We don't know. Anyway. So Michael Eric Dyson defends Drake's blackness. Jay-Z calls him up and says, yo, my nigga, yo, what you doing, bro? We on some fuck Drake shit, not defend Drake shit. Like, what's up with you, bro? Anyway, he wasn't supposed to say this part out loud. He ended up saying it on like whatever stream or interview he was doing. This went viral, and then he promptly, which by the way, this was a little bit odd too. I don't know if this means anything, but you know, you never know these days. A statement gets put out, but it's a joint post between Michael Eric Dyson and Charlemagne. What the fuck does Charlemagne got to do with this? This had nothing to, it was kind of odd that Charlemagne was even, why did Charlemagne do a collab post with Michael Eric Dyson? Huh? I don't know. Anyway, the nigga is in some hotel, look like it's the same one from this video, right? Or maybe a different one. And this nigga look, yo, he is locked in. He's here to issue a statement. You know a nigga checked him? I'm going to tell you how I know a nigga checked him. In the first video,
some people think, well, it ain't that serious.
The first video, the nigga got on a baseball hat. He looked like he's kind of unwinded after the end of the day. He got like his shirt unbuttoned. Bro, he got a fucking call. This nigga put on a fucking tie and took his hat off. Like, I don't know what type of call this is, gang. The call this nigga got, bro, the type of call he got, he put on button it all the way up with a tie on, gang, the skinny joint. So I don't know what type of call he got, bro. Like, I don't know how these calls is coming in. Like, I don't know if, like, when Jay call you, it just says U.S. government. I don't know if it say FBI. I don't even know if it say just Hove. But the nigga went from talking like this. That nigga looked like Big Ack on there, the older version. Now, this nigga looked like he had a funeral. Sunday's best. Like, let's get it. Like, what type of call make a nigga put a tie on? Yo, what's up? Anyway, let's hear this.
Good morning, my friends. Michael Eric
Bumbleclot. This nigga said, good morning, my friends. Like, this is an official statement. Oh, shit.
Dyson here, on the way to the funeral of the Reverend Jesse Jackson.
Oh, he was on the way to the funeral. Okay. I was about to say, all right, my bad. I'll take it back for you, brother. I'll take it back. My bad. But still, though, why you make it while you're coming back from the funeral? Were you just in your slacks again?
A man I knew for nearly 40 years, had a tremendous friendship with. And the reason we were able to maintain and preserve our strong intimacy and bond is because he said stuff to me and I said stuff to him that didn't get to the public ear. I remember once when Kanye posted publicly a text exchange between us that was private, and I was hurt by that. And I'm thinking about that because I've done the same thing to Jay-Z. No, I didn't publicly post a text, but I talked about a private exchange between us that should have remained between us, as it has for the last 20 some odd years. So I want to apologize to him here. Why am I doing it here and not to him directly? Because the old black people said, where you did it is where you get it. Where you messed up is where you fess up. And that's what I'm doing. What was his main disagreement? Look, first of all, it wasn't a call. It was a text.
Nigga had the black trucks outside with this nigga, man. This is crazy. This is crazy, too. Hold on, my bad.
Good morning, my friend.
Let me grab some water. This nigga wildin', bro. You got it, gang.
Michael Eric Dyson here, on the way to the funeral of the Reverend Jesse Jackson, a man I knew for nearly 40 years, had a tremendous friendship with. And the reason we were able to maintain and preserve our strong intimacy and bond is because he said stuff to me and I said stuff to him that didn't get to the public ear. I remember once when Kanye posted publicly a text exchange between us that was private, and I was hurt by that. And I'm thinking about that because I've done the same thing to Jay-Z. No, I didn't publicly post a text, but I talked about a private exchange between us that should have remained between us, as it has for the last 20 some odd years. So I want to apologize to him here. Why am I doing it here and not to him directly? Because the old black people said, where you did it is where you get it. Where you messed up is where you fess up. And that's what I'm doing. What was his main disagreement? Look, first of all, it wasn't a call. It was a text. That's what we do. We text about geopolitics. We text about The Godfather and a myriad of topics. That is what our habit is. His main disagreement, when I compared Kendrick in his line, Not Like Us, to Trump in his trying to distinguish himself from others who weren't on the same level. And Jay-Z said basically that was a faulty kind of comparison. One is a rapper, the other is a far more sinister force. And he said, this is what rappers do. They look at the vulnerabilities of and insecurities of their opponent and they exploit them. Why would he know that? Because he conducted one of the most famous rap battles in the history of the art form. And so I mischaracterized him. He said, it ain't that serious. He wasn't vigorously disagreeing with me. It's not like he called me and said that. And even on the text, he literally said, it's not that serious. So I want to apologize to him. And the reason I clarified my position in the first place is because he made that distinction between Trump and Kendrick that I wanted to make clear that I completely understood and did not intend. So God bless you all on this morning. Rest in peace, Reverend Jesse Jackson. Jay-Z, my sincerest apologies. Much love to you, my dear brother. Good morning.
Spread love is the Brooklyn way, man. Shout out to Jigga, man. Check these whole ass thingers, man. Yeah, next time, watch your fucking mouth, nigga. That's straight up. I don't give a fuck what funeral you going to. Watch your fucking mouth the next time you speak about Hov, nigga. The fuck? Nigga, you know what? Nigga, if you ever want to get one more check for a public speaking, nigga, watch your fucking mouth when you speak about Hov, man. Yo, we got to keep it a beam, man. That's how Hov is treating these niggas. Man, watch your fucking mouth, nigga. Straight up, nigga. Make an apology, nigga, right now, nigga. Look like Jason Lee got the call back in the day. Look at this shit.
Why would I, Jason Lee, I'm getting calls.
What? What?
And I haven't even said anything. They ain't called me to go to the Rock Nation brunch. They haven't called me to go to the Gold Party.
To accept being honored.
They
at the
haven't
award
called
show?
me when we offered to honor Jay-Z at the award show. They didn't call me to go to the press conference about striking the deal with the NFL while we were kneeling for Kaepernick. They didn't call me to ask me what I thought about her hair care product. They didn't call me to offer a free bottle of her perfume. I didn't get to go backstage on her tour for the Renaissance. In fact, when the video circulated making it look like I've been chasing her around like a super fan, which I am a super fan, but I chase nobody. Nobody's called me to clear that up. I haven't gotten a delivery of white flowers with a little card from Beyonce. Why is everybody calling me now?
Oh, and you also stopped.
Don't we not going to even go there? I stopped a major thing for Beyonce. Didn't even get a thank you.
But now everybody's
why is everybody calling me now? Because I'm a firefighter. Because I run towards fires and I put them out or I fan the flames. But why is everybody calling me now? And that's the problem that I have with this whole situation. But I am going to save this conversation for Jay-Z. Jay-Z, you're watching. I know you're watching because you got people calling me. Stop having people call me. You can call me yourself. You know how to get my number. You know you got people calling me. Call me yourself because this right here is going to go viral. The way my job works on the internet, everybody's going to be clipping, sharing on TikTok. Watch this. Do your thing, TikTok. Jay-Z and Beyonce is going to see this. I am exhausted with people calling me about Jay-Z and Beyonce. You've never called for anything else. And I haven't even said anything about you yet. And yet I'm getting all these calls. I've gotten more calls over the weekend about Jay-Z and Beyonce. You know, I think this is an opportunity to have a bridge and have a conversation about how this thing works because I'm not a publicist. I am not I'm just Jason, okay? And I have opinions about unlocking Hollywood. Remember I said at the top of this show or somewhere in the show that I was in love with the entertainment industry until I found out it was Jeffrey Dahmer. This is part of the gnawing at the wrist that the industry does. You know, black excellence, we don't show up for each other like we should. And then when the shit's about to hit the fan or some shit, you think I'm going to go fan some shit. Now you're showing up. You know, again, I'm not angry. I'm a little disappointed because as much as I've loved this woman for years, I told you I don't like her as much as I used to. I still love her, but I'm not as super fan like I used to be. You know how much I was this woman, this is everything. And this together is everything. But is it? I think this is an opportunity to have a conversation because I believe that we as a culture should be very supportive of each other before this stuff happens so that way our proximity to it can help us tell the real story. That's why we got to be working together to tell our stories. But I will tell you to the audience, if I do come up missing, all the calls I've been getting have been about him. And listen.
Fuck it. Shout out to Jay. I do like hearing stories of Jay kind of checking these dudes. It just is what it is. I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you. If there is a, I think my work is done. And I mean done. I don't think no one could beat Jay-Z, right? I don't think people aim to beat Jay-Z because here's the thing: Jay-Z is a billionaire that's playing a very interesting game. I think Jay-Z has. I think Jay-Z is investigating a bunch of media personalities and also like Twitter pages, which is kind of like odd, but whatever. He has the money to do it. I think Jay-Z and Roc Nation funded the Meg Thee Stallion case that was for $3 or $4 million probably on their side, and they only got $59,000 back, right? He has a lot of resources to play with. But when I say my job is done is that I think everybody, you're an idiot at this point if you kind of don't like peep game what's going on. And I think the job of the media is to kind of just be honest with the public. And as long as you know that that's what's going on, our job is done, right? My job is done. Everybody's telling on themselves now, oh, Jay-Z called us. I guarantee Jay-Z gonna tell them, stop telling that I call you, fuck nigga. But I think the people who are smart kind of get it. If not, fuck it, man. Yeah, it is what it is. All right. So, Michael Eric Dyson folded, as I thought. Perfect. Let's get on some other hip-hop items, right? What is this? Oh, some old shit. Okay. All right, what else is going on? Now, do y'all want to get directly into the 50 stuff? I would like to react to this game video real quick, and then I'll go on to the Ebro, and then we'll get to 50. And then after 50, we'll do the Drake and Rick Ross stuff. But did y'all hear what Game said recently? Check this out.
Every rapper, right, alive, every rapper alive that's one of them guys will tell you that I'm not to be fucked with. And you can start at the top. You can go from Hove down to Dot. You can call Drake. You could talk to J. Cole. You could talk to anybody, bro. You can ask NBA Youngboy if you want to go that low. I cannot be fucked with when I'm serious, bro. And anybody knows that. Does the antics get in the way of my skill set? Of course. But I'm a jokester. A lot of people take it, too serious. Like, I'm a comedian as well. Yeah. Every rapper, right, alive, every rapper alive that's one of them guys will tell you that I'm not to be fucked with. And you can start at the top. You can go from Hove down to Dot. You can call Drake. You could talk to J. Cole. You could talk to anybody, bro. You can ask NBA Youngboy if you want to go that low.
What's up with the shots at Youngboy, bro? I don't like that. Now, I do agree. Unfortunately, the Game's career is such an interesting career. I actually believe that the Game's antics, he's one of them niggas where, like, his antics have made the outlook or his legacy look bad, where people don't give him the credit that they should. The Game is one of the nicest MCs, if you ask me, in the game. Ever. And I think he feels left out, not remembered, and sometimes not acknowledged. If you ask me about his career and his skill set, his only weakness was not being able to make a hit record. He was the guy who always needed like a 50 Cent character who could make the hook and just give him the assignment to rap, whether it's a 16, a 24, a 32, or it could be 300 bars. He was going to go get it done. And he's really amazing at that. For whatever reason, which I think has to do with Drake, Kendrick clearly don't fuck with him. I think on the West Coast, he doesn't get he's not heralded as he should be. And some of that I do think has to do with even like his legal situations where, like, he owed like some chick from a reality show $7 million, so most of the assets ain't in his name, and the beef with 50, and then he gets moved from Interscope Records to Geffen, and then Dr. Dre don't really want to fuck with him, and I don't know. And I think there's some other shit with Black Wall Street. However, I just think it's unfortunate when you think about the Game, because I do think he's criminally underrated. Now, I hope he wasn't trying to diss Youngboy, because Youngboy will be on that nigga head tonight at the fashion show. Like, wait, did he ever have issues with Youngboy? I don't think so. He's never had issues with Youngboy. Oh, Youngboy tried to charge him money for a verse. Yeah, so he said NBA Youngboy tried to charge him $150,000 for a verse.
I definitely going rate. It's the going rate, but I just think it was like the wires got crossed, because I've never paid for a verse in my career.
Time different.
I mean, this was a time ago, though. So again, I think sometimes
it might be $250 now.
Yeah, but so the thing is, sometimes your management has your best interest.
Your brother, be happy. Like, Youngboy tried to charge the Game, tried to charge 6ix9ine $2 million for a verse, nigga. $150, you got the extra discount.
Hard, and they'll throw out the rate. Sometimes the artist doesn't know what goes on. So,
by the way, I think that's true too. Like, I think that's 100% true. Like, even this idea that maybe Youngboy was trying to charge Aiden for a stream, that's not Youngboy. That's people around him. Trust me, that's not YoungBoy. And actually, I really don't think YoungBoy give a fuck about. I think he only makes songs with people he want to make songs with. So, I agree with the game there. I think that was probably a manager or somebody who's around.
Again, I'm thinking NBA YoungBoy himself would charge game for a verse.
Right. What's the most money you charge? You charge for a verse?
Yeah.
Whoa.
Yeah, but here's the thing. I don't charge my friends or rappers that I think are top tier for verses. I just don't.
Okay.
But then
So you could tell he's a little salty from this because he's saying top tier. And you could imagine he's talking about YoungBoy as a top tier artist too. But now he's like, if you want to go as low as YoungBoy. So he's setting a little bit of a shot. Yeah.
A lot of people.
But see, that's how the rich stay rich.
Yeah.
Who get all the free stuff? People that can afford it.
Mm-hmm.
Who get all the free verses? Artists that can afford it.
Yeah, no, you're right. What I'm supposed to do, man?
You didn't make the rules, huh?
I got kids to take care of.
Birdman, you almost signed with Birdman.
Interesting. So maybe that's what it was. Maybe that's what it was. Yeah, he spoke about it on Vlad as well. Damn, that nigga's all pyroed out. Hey, by the way, for my people on Rumble real quick, I hate to do this to y'all, but Rumble's getting cut first tonight. Rumble, if you're on Rumble, go over to Kick. Eventually, everybody's going to be on Kick tonight, but we're going to be continuing on YouTube a little bit longer. But if you're on Rumble in the next minute or two, please get over to kick.com/academics. We are live there and be live there for the entirety of the stream. We're still early in the stream. It's only 2 hours, but we're going to be cutting Rumble very shortly. Again, we're trying to get, a presence on Kick and show these motherfuckers like we them, all right? Anyway, let's get to how he told the story here.
The clearance stuff, she's always
Heart vs. Mind feature.
I think NBA YoungBoy tried to I've never paid for a feature in my whole career. I'm game. I've never paid for a feature.
Have you ever charged people for features?
I think I've got paid for features, but it's never been in hip hop. It's probably been some, overseas artists or, some label stuff. Yeah. I'm never charging nobody that I'm a fan of or that I have worked with or nobody that's in hip hop. You know what I'm saying? So, I think they came back and they wanted 200 or 300,000 or something.
I read 150,000.
Oh, shit.
Still a lot of money.
If it's 150, it might as well be 300. You know what I'm saying? But instantly I was like, yeah, just take it off the album. I'm not paying that. And I don't know if it was him because I talked to YoungBoy on the phone before.
So it's interesting because YoungBoy had cut the verse. YoungBoy did the verse. And I think they had previewed the song YoungBoy is going to be on the song. And then when they're trying to pass it through, they couldn't get the clearance fee. And it couldn't get waived. So, which by the way, he's supposed to hit YoungBoy and be like, yo, bro, are you charging me to clear this shit? And YoungBoy could tell his team nah, I did this shit for game for free. But he probably don't got that relationship with YoungBoy. So he probably didn't hit YoungBoy directly. So he's still going through the management, and the management's trying to stand on that to say, 150 for the verse. Yeah, it's not happening.
Before we did the record, and it was, he was cool. And also, YoungBoy came to LA a few times, and he was, one time he was uncomfortable, and I sent.
Whoa, what'd that mean? What?
We wrote him a verse, and he got on.
That was the Easy song, which samples Easy Does It.
Mm-hmm. But again, it goes back to Tamika clearance stuff. She's always even though I never met her personally, I love her for the things that she's done. After Eric's passing.
Right, because that led up to your 11th album, Drillmatic, Heart vs. Mind, which was executive produced Big Sean, YG. Have you ever charged people for
some, overseas artists or, some label stuff. Yeah. I'm never charging nobody that I'm a fan of or that I have worked with or nobody that's in hip hop. You know what I'm saying? So, I think they came back and they wanted 200 or 300,000 or something.
I read 150,000.
Oh, shit.
Still a lot of money.
If it's 150, it might as well be 300. You know what I'm saying? But instantly I was like, yeah, just take it off the album. I'm not paying that. And I don't know if it was him because I talked to YoungBoy on the phone before we did the record. And it was, he was cool. And also, YoungBoy came to LA a few times, and he was, one time he was uncomfortable, and I sent I sent Squadron over there to hold him down and make sure he was good and, extract. And it was all good. He was thankful for that. And he displayed his, gratitude when he came to the studio with Kevin Gates one time, came to my studio, and it was all good. So I thought it was all good. So I don't know if it was him or his management or whatever, but it ain't no nothing. I don't feel no way about it. At the end of the day, you got to realize shit is business. He has children.
Yes, it's a lot of business when it comes to these type of stuff. Really a lot of business. But yeah, okay. All right, yeah, I'm not too sure why that stray got kind of thrown in there, but whatever. I agree with the game, and I feel bad for the game situation. Some of like the things the game has fell victim to, I can't tell if it's his fault. Wax my nigga, but like management fault, I can't tell if it's just unfortunate set of circumstances. I can't tell whose fault it is, but the game should be like, bro, the game should just be a West Coast fucking legend. And I think people look at him like a legend, but I'm not sure if actually, I don't think people look at him like how I think they should look at him. You know? Obviously not like Snoop, but like kind of like, let me see who from New York City. Maybe I'm wilding if I'm thinking, maybe not 50, but like a little bit less. Anyway. Okay, all right. This clip has come back up again. Remember the clip where Ebro says that Uzi's out of here in a couple years. This is after Uzi refused to freestyle on some of the beats that was put forth in front of him by Ebro when he was at Hot 97. Now, years later, Uzi has the #1 rap song this year, What You Saying. Ebro has lost his job up at Hot 97. They kicked him out. He was doing videos in a car. He's now at his second job, which now is his main job. So his weekend job is now his main job, which is Apple Music. And he's using that platform to not learn a lesson like he probably should have at Hot 97, to embrace new artists, embrace change, embrace the youth. He's using it to kind of pat himself on the back by breaking his arm and still trying to say, oh, I was right. So he's kind of revisiting the conversation, and he's saying he was right. Now, I don't know if you guys remember the actual conversation, but I want to just remind you, Ebro, Uzi. I just want to remind you of that important conversation that was had there.
I'm guessing.
Here we go.
10 years later.
Well, this is Pump talking about it.
After Ebro said, "Oh, Uzi does that," boy, Uzi is still here. He's still running shit. You got me fucked up, boy. Like, listen, I'm still here. A lot of rappers still here.
By the way, that's another big discussion we're going to have. Half of the reason, and let me put this out, and I want y'all to clip this. Please clip this. It's interesting that Spotify is saying, oh, we have no leaders anymore. Okay, cool. We need to find the new leaders. We're seeing people like, even I'm one of those people that says, yo, hip-hop there's a lull right now. What's happened? The problem really didn't start now. Like, yes, I do blame some of it with the Drake beef and the Kendrick beef kind of sucked the air out of everything going on for everybody. But really the problem started back in 2016. And we're 10 years past then. You know why it started then? Because every traditional media outlet, with the exception of me and No Jumper, had a hard reject for the next generation. I also said the same thing about Brooklyn Drill. I said Brooklyn Drill, and that's why I think Pop Smoke was the only one who broke through the noise. Like, the youth making music in New York wasn't as accepted as it should have been. That's why New York went vacant for a while. There was a time where New York music after Bobby Shmurda was like nothing, because they didn't embrace the youth. They were like, well, this don't sound like niggas is rapping. We're from New York. We rap. Man, shut up. The majority of these media niggas and gatekeepers and shit, Joe hated Yachty, this guy hated Uzi, they rejected so much of the youth in 2016. And I know y'all want to be like, well, but all of the youth today are the stars. Yo, I was on the phone, and I guess I'm doing some Michael Eric Dyson shit. Yo, me and me and YB were on the phone the other day, and YB's like, yo, act. It's like 10 years I've been doing this shit. It's like I'm feeling old now. And he's right. Young Boy is 10 years in. Bro, all of these guys are 10 years in. Whether you want to say Pump is still lit or not, bro, he's been in this shit for 10 years. Uzi's been in this shit for 10 years. Savage has been in this shit for 10 years. Kodak has been. These are the veterans. And what happened was that hip-hop disrespected them at their very start of their career. Now they got on, they don't disrespect street niggas, so like they got on the Savage wave at some point. They got on the Kodak wave at some point, even though they tried to hop back off like, oh, he's on drugs. But all the other people, whether it's a Cardi, they did, like, it's kind of funny how mainstream treats Cardi's like just popping now. No, this motherfucker really went through it. And even if you might want to be like, well, Pump isn't as relevant, this is their decade in them being veterans. Right? Like, I always told y'all when Cardi said to me, like, yo, Ack, yo, I want you and Young Bands to not go at each other because, like, Bands is one of the new guys. I'm going to put my hand around him because he's going to be the new generation. Now, I don't know what happened with Bands necessarily, but that's the beginning of his thoughts that became opium. We see Ken Carson destroy Lonely. These are the new fucking Homicide. These are the new fucking generation. What happened is that the media told all of them niggas to fuck off. Yo, you fucking colored hair nigga, fuck off. They rejected the majority of people that weren't street. Then what happened? Street rap died. Only the street rap niggas they accepted. Why? Because Ebro would never say this to a street nigga. He know he get his ass beat. But you could say this to Uzi because it was like, oh, it's a weird emo nigga. But think about it. The only part of that 2016 new generation they accepted were the street rappers, and half of the street rappers that came from 2016-17 to 2020, they died. They accepted Pop Smoke. He died. They accepted, or they were down to accept like a King Von. He died. Just think about it. Everything I'm saying legit. The only ones who still are around are the ones that were like the emo, eclectic, different styles type of guys, but they rejected them back then, and those guys are still around making money. That, you know, I'm not saying where they are in their careers, but that's why it feels like we don't have super veterans that are huge artists. Well, the media niggas back then shitted on them. Y'all shitted on them. Am I lying?
Like, these old heads, all these radio stations is dying out. Y'all dying.
And exactly. Everybody who used, that was their last stance. Those mainstream niggas, their last stance was to fuck y'all. Their last stance was to say fuck y'all. It was to say fuck y'all to all of the new generation. And 10 years later, none of those platforms are relevant no more.
Now, that's it. Y'all done with. Like, for me, I don't do interviews. My first interview was with J. Cole. Like, what the fuck? Like, why the fuck would I even do an interview with J.
Okay, all right. Now let's go back to the conversation that we're going to go to Ebro trying to cope right now. So this was the majority of the conversation. It's 47 seconds. You listen to it.
I don't know, man. This is
I respect the
cool.
fact you fell off at the end.
Yeah. Put another beat on. Shit.
Nah, because all I got is old man beats and you're not built for
Hey,
that.
listen. It's going to be a lot of young guys coming up here and they ain't going to want to rap on that. I'm trying to tell you, it's changing.
Yo, look.
It's changing.
I hope they change.
It's changing, bro.
I hope they change. But as I've seen with all you little young motherfuckers that think you nice.
Yeah.
He is pretty nice.
You nice.
Yeah, I'm good.
Y'all get to like 27, 28, and y'all niggas get to struggling, and y'all be trying to come back
tell
and
you
find
what,
that sound.
I ain't gonna struggle, bro.
All right, we're gonna see.
We gonna see. Oh, you gonna learn.
And guess what? I'm gonna be here.
Yeah. It's gonna be totally different too. Like I'm gonna be all the way a rock star by then. I don't know, man.
You see, let me say this. I'm one. Yo. This is a statement that always, it defines and it really goes throughout a history. A fool makes the same mistake twice. A smart man learn from his own mistakes. And a wise man learn from the mistakes of others. I learned from watching these guys what not to be. What not to be. It's the moments that, again, I remember telling you the story. Yeah, I remember, like, well, many of y'all were watching me when I was like, man, who the fuck is Ken Carson? Because y'all kept saying, you got to talk about him. I was like, he's not on my radar yet. Who the fuck is he? But you could go two ways. You could be like Ebro to think you're bigger than the program, or realize that when you're wrong, you need, me and Ken Carson DMing now, like, shit, I met the nigga in person a couple of times, like, I was wrong about that nigga. Ken Carson, the future. He facts. It is what it is. That's what these niggas never did. They still have that gatekeeping mentality. I'll give you another one even now. Like, I'm trying to figure out what part of the Netspend wave I could like. Because Netspend's an 18-year-old kid. It's a white kid. Like, I ain't gonna lie to you. I was like, all right, bro, this one. But there is like this, he's up next attitude for that generation for him. So what am I going to do? I'm going to be like, man, fuck this nigga, man. Nah, man, let's go back to that. Or you try to understand what is dope about it, because it probably is some dope about him. You don't got to love everything about it, but you can figure it's one thing that you love about him. But you can't, there's no gatekeepers. Academics can't say, oh, I don't want this kid to succeed. Bro, he's an 18-year-old kid. Like, his audience is probably 14-year-olds. 14-year-olds don't want to hear academics tell them what to, like, they're going to be like, no, that's our guy. What the fuck are you talking about? Have you heard about this guy before? Netspend. How old? The motherfucker's 18, bro. You look at him, you're like, what the fuck? Is this? He's an artist. I swear. He got YoungBoy on his new project. You get what I'm saying? Bro, you gotta, like, as the place in media that I'm at, let me tell you this. The moment I can't find nothing dope about a young artist wave, right? Because obviously you're not 18 like that, but if you can't find nothing dope about their wave, I would hope at that point I got a son that could find something dope about it. And I gotta hire him. He gotta come help me do what I gotta do. Because you can't divorce the idea of music and culture will always move on, and there's always a new generation to come. Always. Just like how some of y'all might be viewing that 2016 era. There's a lot like Ebro was viewing the 90s. Nah, son, back in the 90s, that was the golden era. We had motherfucking DMX. We had Pop Pig. We had... That shit's over, bro. So anyway, that was the conversation. Ebro these days, he lost one job, which is at Hot 97. He's at Apple Music. And the problem with Ebro is that, and this is why I said that he's a horrible person to run playlists for Apple. But of course, Apple don't have no cultural person that's his boss. He's the ultimate boss there when it comes to music. Ebro is so stubborn that how could that person ever be fair? Because if he feels like his ego is challenged, he won't ever take the L for the betterment of the culture. So everybody has said, yo, bro, you were wrong. Uzi was right. You were wrong. He's still going on by saying he technically wasn't wrong. Listen to this.
Might be the greatest promo in the history of YouTube. Shout out to the Uzi Vert fans. Uzi Vert be trolling. I'll be trolling. The fans trolling. It's a great time.
But wait, it just resurfaces on every anniversary?
I guess they got a calendar reminder. This 10 years, pops up in their calendar, they get it popping.
It's 10 years, right? What? Add context, though. 10 years for what, though?
For the interview. And I think they're celebrating that he's still around and I'm still, I lost a job and he got more money and he's still here and all the things. But I ask you, while his hit songs are going around right now, are you guys highly anticipating the Uzi Vert album?
Personally, no.
Whoa, did he just change the metrics? Oh, now it's, are y'all anticipating Uzi's album? Bro, you said the guy would not be here. You said he would be pretty much irrelevant. Now you're saying it's an album conversation. Like, I hate the fact that my sister Nadeska got to sit next to these clowns. First of all, that other nigga over there is a clown. I hate she got to sit next to this bullshit because, again, I think she has this look on her face like, yo, these niggas really are lost and out of touch. Number one, the idea of the album, that's starting to be antiquated, but y'all not ready to have that discussion. Even though y'all should have all the data. Y'all work at Apple Music. But why would a bunch of people in their mid-30s or over 40 be talking about if they're anticipating a Uzi album? Does that make sense, y'all? That would be like somebody 60 years old when 50 Cent was in his peak saying, are you anticipating a 50 Cent album? Of course not, motherfucker. You were listening to like Run DMC. Of course you're not anticipating a 50 Cent album. This, at the end of the day, when you're going to get the idea of these guys or, you know, what they got going on, music is, even though it's mainstream, these guys, they're still in their niches. You got to see if their niche is going to anticipate their album. Look at this guy right here. Who do you think he's anticipating? This nigga still think that he about to get a Styles P album, my nigga.
I really like that new song. That song's fire.
New song
If I get an album like that, I'm locked in for sure.
Okay.
That guy might be a DJ. And shout out to that guy. I don't know who that guy is.
An album like that. So wait, you want all the whole thing on that type of time, or
if there's an overlapping theme and it's similar to that sound, yeah,
Yo, these niggas have no. It's funny how they work for like a playlist show. They have no idea about fucking Uzi's music. Listen. Uzi's part of my music fucking, palette. Love Uzi's music. I'll give a real opinion. These niggas are out of touch. And that's the problem with media niggas. They hold on to their jobs so much, it becomes so obvious when they're out of touch. And any Uzi fan, I'm going to give a real opinion about Uzi and what I hope. And any Uzi fan is going to be like, even if you don't agree all the way, it could be like, nah, ask an Uzi fan. Let me tell you this. I love Uzi. I get that, there's a lot of pressure on him. The Pink Tape did whatever, but like people are wondering, as his counterpart Cardi's going like that, where's Uzi going? Now, there's a lot of other stuff, and I think it'll come to light. I'm going to let him bring certain stuff to light as we get closer to whatever he's going to put out, or more stuff he's going to put out. But let me tell you this. I think when we get a song like What You Saying or whatever, it's following a blueprint of him doing a record, Just Wanna Rock, right? And it's like this kind of Jersey Club-esque, like we're gonna dance, and it's all good, right? Like, so what you saying, everybody doing the dances, and all right, cool, we got you. For Uzi's next project, if he's gonna do it, I'll let you know what a lot of people fell in love with Uzi. Whether it's Lil Uzi Vert versus the World, whether it's Love is Rage 2. A lot of that albums was about a lot of music that was about Uzi expressing his feelings. Okay? So he could make us dance all, like we could dribble the basketball and do all this shit, shake up our hips and do that. Cool. That's great. It'll get you a top song. But the songs with Uzi, whether it's like a song like Feelings Mutual, whether it's a song like 7 a.m., there's a lot of songs when it comes to Uzi's catalog. It's more about a little bit kind of Uzi in his feelings, but like he has this way of putting it down that it's a really dope song. You get what I'm saying? And that's what I want more from Uzi. There's these other styles of music, rage music. That's opium to me, right? I do think that Uzi has some of this like Jersey Club-esque type of wave, but I want to hear Uzi back on some shit that we heard when we heard songs like 7 a.m. That's a personal request. Them niggas never listened to Uzi a day in their life. They have no fucking clue. No fucking clue. Okay? So when they're saying they're talking about an Uzi album, it's like, when did y'all hear the Uzi album that y'all are like, Now we want like the bars now. Like these guys are out of touch.
Man,
you rocking with Nick?
Yeah, I'm super excited. I think for the most part, Uzi Vert doesn't miss on projects.
Eternal Take 3?
I mean, okay, he won out of how many? 5 or 6?
But he missed on that, right?
Yeah, but I said hardly.
Okay, all right.
I said hardly.
My
But
fault.
2
just
was
asking.
rocking though. That's like
2 was rocking.
2 was sure.
rocking.
What about 1?
Well, no,
1 was cool.
no. 2 was the one that came out that you didn't
2's
like.
my fault.
Yeah.
Wait, so it wasn't 3 yet?
No, we're not at 3 yet.
So
2. 1 was
the one.
incredible.
Yeah, 2. All right, so 2's the one we didn't.
What
like.
about this last album he put out, Nick?
Yeah, I wasn't the biggest fan of. That's the one.
That's the one.
Eternal Take 2.
Eternal Take 2.
Oh, okay,
yeah.
okay.
My fault. I started off with the screw up, so they threw off everybody.
All right.
Eternal Take 2.
Nadeska, you didn't chime in on Uzi. Handle with care.
Why? No, because I feel like Nick. I was curious what Nick had to say about this.
Why it's more his demo? Is that what you're
Yeah, I
saying?
mean, I like Uzi and a few records, but I feel like Nick is like the expert. On
Nick,
this.
you would say for an Uzi Vert fan like yourself, he definitely has been delivering the way you want him to.
Yeah, for sure. Like I'm just looking at his tapes now. Like even the Pink tape, which was like a mixtape for all intents and purposes, was great with a lot of good songs on there. So in general, when it comes to a body of work, he does pretty well.
Might be the greatest promo in the history.
Wait, oh my bad, damn. I wanted to get to just Ebro continuing the fucking hate. And with all due respect to those guys, I don't think they know what the fuck going on.
And Lake, shout to them.
Here we go.
And all,
Are there rock stars in hip hop?
Rock stars aren't even rock stars.
Here we go.
His demo? Is that what you're
Yeah, I
saying?
mean, I like Uzi and a few records, but I feel like Nick is like the expert.
Okay. Nick,
this.
you would say for an Uzi Vert fan like yourself, he definitely has been delivering the way you want him to.
Yeah, for sure. Like I'm just looking at his tapes now. Like even the Pink tape, which was like a mixtape for all intents and purposes, was great with a lot of good songs on there. So in general, when it comes to a body of work, he does pretty well.
And he's rock star status, proving me wrong.
Yeah. I think I Just Want to Rock. That's a big rock star song, you know?
Wait,
Stadium
Lo, you have
status.
a problem with this? He's not rock
right
star
now, he's not
status?
rock star status. He's a rap superstar, but he's not rock star status.
But I think, is he a rap
That's the same
superstar?
thing.
That's kind of the
It's
new
not the same
thing,
Like,
man.
rock
It
superstar.
is.
No, it's not.
What?
Are there rock stars
like-
in hip hop?
Rock stars aren't even rock stars no more. When we say rock stars, we're
Yo, this nigga right here is the dumbest nigga on the show. This guy right here. He's the dumbest nigga on the show. Like, this is a nigga who's like time lapse in like 2014 Twitterverse. Like, this is why, like when on Everyday Struggle, after we were trying to replace Joe, I was a little bit skeptical of Wayno, but Wayno was good. Cause we hate niggas like this. Niggas like this, like, yo, I'm gonna tell you how bad this guy is. I thought Ice would be like him, but Ice isn't. I thought all Twitter niggas would be like him. This guy's insufferable. Anytime he speaks on something that's like not Jay-Z or like Cameron or Styles P and Jada or like, I don't know what the fuck, like, yo, let's like some super Harlem, New York shit, like just mute him. Like, this guy don't know what he's talking about. He's the worst. Him. Like, this is when these shows start hiring niggas off Twitter, and he was the last pick. The last pick. This guy is the worst. When you hear him, oh, he's not a rock star. What's a rock star in 20? They have no actual comparison to what they believe a rock star in 2026 looks like. But Uzi isn't a rock star. They're taking it mad literal down. No, he's not like a rock star because what a rock star used to be back in like in the 80s, my day. Like, shut up.
Kind of a new
not the same
thing,
Like,
man.
rock superstar.
It is.
No, it's not.
What?
Are there rock stars
like-
in hip hop?
Rock stars aren't even rock stars no more. When we say rock stars, we're usually talking about rappers.
Let me just tell, yo, that might be the Grams podcast. And it's not even off age. It's just that y'all are out of touch. This is the problem when you have a 9-to-5 job. These niggas only talk about these artists when they are at work. My nigga, I bump King Von, Lil Durk. Nigga, everything I'm talking about, I bump it all day. Straight up. Y'all see them all. These things, they're talking about artists that don't play. That's the problem. It's not about age. The moment you stop listening to this type of shit, your opinion probably ain't the best. Bruv, I don't listen to, what's that nigga name? Tyler, the Creator all day, nigga. So, like, if y'all put me on a little bit of game about him, I ain't gonna be like, oh, maybe, nigga, I don't know. I don't bump that shit, nigga shit all day. Nigga, I'm bumping ignorant shit. Like, like, I'm on that type of timing. So, I could tell you about that. These niggas, they can't talk about Uzi. They can't talk about YB. They can't talk about Cardi. They don't listen to them. Like, in reality, I hate to tell y'all niggas. Yo, this rock star shit. This a rock star. I know y'all gonna get mad. This rock star shit, man. What rock star shit is a little bit of goth. It's like it's mixing rap superstardom with this I don't give a fuck attitude, but it's not just gangster shit. That's how I look at rock star these days. A rock star is a guy who's like, yo, if I want to promote me doing drugs, if I want to promote me just like fucking my, like, I look at MGK as a rock star. MGK's a rock star to me. Bro, like, these niggas is still thinking about Kurt Cobain and niggas. Like, what the fuck? Like, niggas is gone, gang. Like, get out of here. So when I'm thinking about rock stars, I'm thinking about, who was I going to go? Oh, MGK. MGK to me is a rock star. Straight up. Now, obviously, he does make some music that's rock. But you don't need to be no fucking, what's his Instagram? He deleted his Instagram? Oh. This guy's a rock star to me. Your rock star niggas be looking emo these days. Yeah. Yeah, does everybody talk like my man Clav? Get mogged on by my own flesh. Yo, MGK got a black daughter? No fucking way. It's rock star shit. It's rock star shit, nigga. It is what it is, nigga. Rock star shit. Uzi a rock star too. The fuck? Like, you know why I say these niggas is clowns? Because they can't define what's a rock star in 2026. So they're like, well, like, it's just like when people like, you know, we're speaking facetiously. It's like tongue-in-cheek conversation. We're like, yo, YB's the Michael Jackson of the YNs. And they're like, nah, man. Well, if you remember Michael Jackson, like, there was like 1 million people surrounding us. Brother, we're not living. Y'all understand that when you talk about these old-ass motherfuckers or these, like, back in the day times, like the 70s and 80s, bro, there was 3 entertainment channels. There wasn't 1 million artists. Every promo, like Michael Jackson was getting promoted all fucking day, all fucking night. There wasn't 1 million options to choose from. Every station, every TV show, every movie, they were using his shit. He got, of course, bigger than life. These days, YoungBoy could fucking sell out a whole tour and never has a song on the Billboard Hot 100. There's a lot more options now. So when niggas is saying like, oh, he's like Michael Jackson, they don't mean literally like Michael Jackson, but they're just saying he has like a crazy allure among a certain community. That's his niche. His niche is YNs. You get what I'm saying? But these niggas is just so out of touch, man.
Put it through the Lil Wayne filter, right? Because Lil Wayne was trying to be a rock star. That was what he was doing, you know, with the Martian and all. A lot of what Uzi does kind of goes through that filter while it dovetails into other places. But the Martian, the outer space, to this, to that, to da. And part of even going back 10 years, part of the reason that interaction even happened, because the audience may or may not know, but I'm, you know, obviously cool with his team, Drama and Lake, shout to them. And they were like, yo, he loves to get to these bars. And I was like, look, I've seen him spit, and I know he could really, really get to rapping. So let's throw on a classic hip-hop beat. And then obviously he didn't want to get on a classic hip-hop beat, and that turned into the whole thing. Because for me, if you rapping, you rapping. Mm-hmm. Right? So you get on, you can rap. If you can rap, you can rap. If you have trouble jumping on certain type of beats now, I'm like, all right, I found you your weak link. You know what I mean? I found out your weakness here.
But I mean, in the 10 years that have passed since that interview, you still hold that metric? Like,
absolutely.
You need to be able to, okay.
Yo, the Deska know that. Yo, the Deska, man. Yo, I love you, girls. Keep getting that check out there, man. But I know you're looking at this thing like, this thing's a clown, man. Like, yo, come on, bro.
I feel like if you could rap, you could rap. But I don't think Uzi Vert has set out to be what a quintessential rapper is. I don't think that's what he's been trying to do, and I think that's part of where his fan base and people who love what he does really love him, because he's kind of tried to do.
Y'all hate niggas like Ebro. Yo, part of culture is just accepting that you don't understand because of how you grew up, what you're into, and what you're not into. Like, there's some part of this shit I don't understand, but it's not for my generation. I just have to, as a media person and a media entity, I have to respect it. Like, I'm gonna keep it a beat with you. I'm not into music where niggas is slapping their hips. That's Batiman thing. Fire for that. But that's something that gets the youth back into dancing. That kind of gets them, you know what I mean? The beats be actually dope, right? I'm used to Jersey Club, but like, I'm not into like a bunch of men like doing some fucking toot your ass up in the air. Like, it's not my type of shit. But I'm not gonna knock it that these songs ain't rocking, right? I might not dance and do that shit, but I'm like, yo, this shit's still popping. This nigga is trying to like tell us what's popping. Bro, you're 70. How you gonna tell niggas what's hot? You 70, gang? And I'm not saying this like I'm a YN or young, because I can't tell niggas what's hot, man. I can tell you what's hot with Drake. I can tell you what's hot with a nigga making that type of music. But if a little nigga come out like 18 that's fucking next man nigga hot, like, of course I can still compliment it, but I can't tell you like, nah, this is just you like just all the way whack. Nigga, it's not even catering to you. Anyway. Typical Ebro, man. Typical Ebro. Part of me, I feel like, you know, even though I get on him, I don't think he's that dumb. Part of me thinks that this is his way of still trying to bask in the attention he gets from reliving this moment. And he got fired from one job for having no ratings. Maybe he's trying to get this show a little bit ratings. Let me look at their YouTube, because they do put out stuff on YouTube. Let me see how it's looking. Apple Music. Let's see how this shit's looking. Anytime you see niggas talking like mad crazy and you're like, yo, we don't even talk about this nigga unless it's this, they're doing some bullshit. All right. All right, they did 12,000 a day. All right, that's good. Like, you got to like, yo, they talked about Baby Keem 8 days ago, 24,000. Okay. She was good. Not bad. All right. Oh, they did 35K. Okay, all right. You know, they hanging in there. Oh, yeah, A Boogie on. 35. All right, man. I'm not tripping on them. Is Youngboy the best rapper alive? 50. All right, man. Wait. They're doing collab post with the Ebro morning show page? Oh, he's cheating. Yo, Apple, I wish I could snitch on this nigga. I gotta call up HR. Why is Apple Music collabing with Ebro in the Morning and Rosenberg? Bro, that's three. That's two. That's two bum ass niggas. Why are they doing collab post? Apple Music and Ebro in the Morning are collabing on a post?
Oh, why was...
What the fuck? Let me go check on what's going on with Ebro, this morning show that's like fucking done. These niggas can't even leave their house. Oh, wait. Are they in the studio now? Ebro. Oh, shit.
Always been how we talk.
This is person the better as Lena Waithe or whatever. Oh, they're in the studio together now.
From the same area that...
It's like Alex Turner.
Oh, shit. They're in the studio together. I ain't tuned in a long time to this bullshit.
So Rosenberg and
Okay, all right, they're finally in the studio together. Is Apple paying for this shit? He talks about Iran. 3,000 views. Oh, that's what's going on. I didn't see that. I'm hating now, Chad. Yeah, I don't like these niggas, man. I don't like these niggas, man. Actually, I don't even care if they win or not. Okay. But why are they doing collab posts? I don't know. All right, whatever, man. Fuck it. All right. Good for them. Okay, let's move on to this T.I. nonsense, man. Yo, my boy T.I., how many songs T.I. gonna record, man? Is T.I. using ChatGPT? So, my nigga T.I., he's reacting to 50 Cent finally reacting to him. So, here's the sequence of some events. Remember, T.I. dropped like 3 songs. His two sons dropped 2 songs. Actually, T.I. might have dropped 5 songs on 50. And 50 was just posting memes. And I ain't gonna lie to you, I did say 50's in an unwinnable position because it's the first time I think people are asking 50 to do something that he's never said he's gonna do, which is make music and diss back. Anyway, it appears that 50 popped out with a post and delete, and this was aimed at T.I. and Tiny, because people are saying, yo, you need to rap. So he posted a link to, it says 50 Cent reportedly developing a Surviving T.I. and Tiny documentary. And 50 says, remember how quiet I got before the Diddy doc? Dame thought I wasn't coming. I hope this doesn't mess up your promo tour. They're going to ask you about your 20 sexual assault cases. You might want to talk to a crisis PR person about that. He says, new music today. Okay? Now, T.I., for whatever reason, T.I. is not going to stop dropping some music. And T.I., by the way, which, T.I. ignored that, and T.I. dropped this video, and he says, we can go bar for bar, hit for hit, or doc for doc. Either way, all you're going to do is show how much of a fuck nigga you is. Let's play. Nobody fears you over here, boo-boo. And he dropped another freestyle. Okay. Now it looks like that's in response to 50's post and delete. Of course, he jumped back again with something else. He says, 50, drop whatever you choose. Just please keep showing the world you're a whore. On Clay. Who's Clay? And you still ain't tell us why you in 4K dick pulling with the smile of a sissy. Pandora's box is ajar, which means open in Spanish. Good luck. Fuck you, fuck nigga. You suck. P.S. Me and mine till the end of time. It's a trauma bond. And this was a... Yo, are all these songs dissing 50 or like this? He's dropping like an album. Like, yo, I honestly can't tell. I literally can't tell if these are all at 50 because they don't seem that disrespectful. It feels like, he's just talking about how much, he fucks with his family. I'm not gonna lie to you, like, I feel like 50 has caused a family reunion. Now, I did see like a very interesting, let's see if I can find it. I saw interesting, give me a second. I saw interesting iteration or like understanding of this whole battle. And it kind of came off, it was very different. Give me a second. Right here. I got to send it to myself. Give me 1 second. Here we go. So I saw an interesting person give like an explanation of what they believe is happening here, and it kind of went outside the scope of what we're normally thinking. So everybody's just saying, oh, yo, this started from verses, but now this is like beef and 50. And I think most people are anti-50. So what I seen people post was they said Karen Civil, if you don't know, Karen Civil used to work with Nipsey Hussle, but also work with Lil Wayne back in the day. Karen Civil posted something that made me kind of look at this whole thing a little bit different. I wonder what you guys think about it. So Karen Civil said, I guess it's on Threads, right? This is on Threads, not Twitter, Threads. Somebody says, can you explain to Auntie why T.I. and 50 are beefing? Right? Thank you so much. And Karen said, this is 5 days ago, T.I. a few months ago tried to, she said beat, but she means bait. Bait Wayne into a versus competition. Wayne ignored him. So he decided to do the same thing with 50. 50 posted a picture of Tiny and said, "Leave me out of it." Social media T.I. and his whole family took that post as a negative connotation, even though he never specifically said anything bad about Tiny. He just posted her photo and said, "Stop discussing me." Now, that is actually factual, but people did think that picture was meant to be disrespectful because it was an unflattering picture. It says T.I. and his whole family decided to release a music diss rollout campaign that they dressed up as beef with 50 Cent. Interesting. The next thing that she then says is, somebody says, well, that was the best family rollout since Mike and Janet did a song. And she says, not gonna lie, executed beautifully. And somebody says, whose side are you on? He says, side? No, it's not really about being on a side. It's about having emotional intelligence to see a marketing rollout. Now, Karen Silver is one of the best in the game in terms of marketing. And she's saying that this isn't as much as a beef more than T.I. trying to roll out his music, and saying that T.I. kind of tried to do the same thing with Wayne a couple months ago, which is interesting. And the last one is, someone says, so the picture he posted in your eyes wasn't negative because he didn't say anything negative, even though the picture wasn't a flattering one. He know it would spark outrage. And she says, that's the problem. You're confusing your opinion for 50s. I have no opinion, and I'm not speaking on nobody else's wife. So she's kind of like sticking to this idea that 50, that Wayne was, you know, T.I. is trying to bait people into this like back and forth that he could release music, and kind of like, you know, in a controversial type of way. And she's basically saying, well, he tried to do the same thing to Wayne. Now, interestingly enough, when you look at 50 Cent's feed, you'll realize a few days ago, 50 post Wayne, and he makes an interesting caption. Well, if they ain't talking about me, what the fuck are they talking about? I'm the algorithm. It kind of almost seemingly like maybe 50 believes the same thing. Now, again, Karen Silver is not a random. She's connected to Wayne. She's heavily connected to a lot of these industry people. And if she believes that T.I. is just doing a marketing rollout for just music and wants people to tune into his music, because remember, didn't I also say that? I'm like, all right, T.I., like, brother, why don't you just go on Instagram Live? Or like, you seem like you have a lot to say. Like, why do you, like, at this point, if I was 50, I wouldn't even know what song to respond to. It's not like you drop one diss song and let it go. Every time 50 makes a meme or a post, you make a song. So Karen Silver is saying, bro, I'm not stupid. This is a rollout. And you're using that as the moment for the rollout. More than this is just a real, I'm just trying to spark it up. I don't know. Feels a little bit interesting if you ask me. Now, apparently 50 did respond. Or people think that he responded when he posted a new trailer for one of his shows. And they said, 50, this is T.I. and his whole family on his new TV show theme song. What? So 50 drops a theme song for one of the shows and disses T.I.? Let's hear it.
Back with my dope boy grandma. Your daddy made your mama eat every box in Atlanta.
Your daddy made your mama eat every box in Atlanta. Well, this wouldn't be a T.I. diss. This would be a King diss.
Freak shit, peep shit, keep shit on the low, but everybody knows.
I think people enjoy the aspect of seeing the whole family unite, right? I will say this, though. Are we expecting 50 to really compete, like, musically? I don't know. Maybe I'm being biased because I'm like, bro, there's nothing that I would think 50 would respond to. And it's so funny how y'all pick and choose. Didn't some rapper, I forgot, Ray Vaughn, I can't remember what his name. There was some rapper who dissed Kendrick back, like, a few months ago, and I was like, hey, since Kendrick wants to rap battle all day, we should respond to this. And everybody was like, nah, Kendrick don't gotta respond. Kendrick could do what he want. All right, so why can't 50 not respond? Like, bro, 50 don't even really rap no more. Why the fuck do you want him to respond to T.I.? Like, give T.I. the win if that's what you care about. But anyway. Hey. Now, apparently, King drops another track. Oh, my God. Like, bro, enough. Like, yo, what's up? Yo, I know y'all be like, yo, Ack, why you don't like the rap beef? Bro, this is the most, I don't give a fuck about rap beef ever. Like, these are the first King Harris songs I ever heard. Like, I would rather they just cuss it out on Instagram Live.
Talk too much and run it.
And, yo, well, no, T.I. can rap. I let T.I. rap. But, like, bro, T.I., I thought you were doing comedy now. Just get online and roast the nigga.
I see why they got shot. Like that house you set on fire. Yeah, this shit you got in hot. You the type of nigga, clout some tea, I'm tight to knock some teeth. Why the fuck you have a son just not to be there? That ain't P. You was made from 50 cents because your mama give it cheap. See me smiling, holding dicks, you can't say that Diddy a freak. But that nigga, he just wanted with black women, not with me. Raise my son to be a man, he cannot say the same as me. Got a lamb chop put up to the hood, this is Shiesty P. Natural diamonds in my fucking Cuban, yeah, these bitches ski. What's up about Magic City Monday?
I'm gonna lie to you. Hey, yo, King, when you hear this, don't get a big head, bro. Pause. I like King rapping. I feel like King been having the dopest bars. Not bars, but like, so T.I. clearly raps better than the Sun. But in a diss song, it's about disrespect. T.I. keep like, you could tell T.I. got his like thesaurus out. Like, nigga, we don't want to hear that, nigga. Like, the hottest diss songs is the most disrespectful shit. That's the hottest bars. Nigga, that's why I fucked your bitch, nigga. That's not even a bar, nigga. Like, that's the intro. Yo, certified lover boy, certified PDF, nigga. That's the hottest line right there. Like, come on, we gonna keep it a beam, bro. Like, bro, the hottest songs in a diss song is the disrespectful line, nigga. Like, yo, nigga, like, yo, what Gucci said, go dig your partner up, nigga, I bet he can't say shit. And if you looking for the kid, I'll be in zone 6. Oh, shit. You know what I mean? Like, that's gangster. Yo, in diss songs, the hottest bar is the most disrespectful one, nigga, straight up. And I ain't gonna lie to you, King got the most disrespectful bars right now. I gotta keep it a bean. King got the most disrespectful bars. Like, T.I. still rapping like he got brand deals, man. T.I., you gotta tell that nigga what you do to him, nigga. If T.I., you know how you gotta beat 50? Like, you know how to tune in? Because really, we want you to say the shit your son's saying. You should be like, nigga, I'm gonna fuck your baby mama again, nigga. You gotta start the Kendrick shit. Start lying. Like, just, yo, T.I., let me give you some advice. You ain't see what Kendrick did? Just start lying. You should have been online saying, nigga, that's why I fucked your baby mama back then, and I'll fuck her again. You keep playing with me. That, right there, the whole internet will tune in like, what? Bro, right now, you talking about some shit we know ain't gonna happen. Oh, all right, I'm done with the back and forth. I'm about to pull up. You ain't doing that. Bro, you just start lying, bro. Like, you should have said, nigga, that's why I fucked your baby mama, nigga, and I'll fuck her again, nigga. That's how you get niggas tuned in like, what? What? Nigga, you know what you should have did? Yo, T.I. don't even know how to beef, man. Yo, T.I., what's up with you, gang? T.I., maybe you're getting too old for this. Let me tell you how you do some shit. Take the Kendrick method. Start lying. Take the Big Act method. That picture with you and his baby mom should be a cover art. Straight up. Cover art, nigga. Yo, nigga, I had my dick in her throat, nigga. What's up, nigga? That's why you mad at me. Yo, you got to diss him like, yo, listen, man. Keep fucking with me. You got shot 9 times, nigga. I'll finish the job. Like, you got to talk crazy. Bro, we listen to drill music. We listen to drill music, nigga. You over here with this cute ass dissing and shit like, what is T.I. talking about? Nigga, we listen to drill. Nigga, yo, I love Dolph. You know one of my favorite diss songs? Nigga, he did the fucking joint in the... Bruv, I love Dolph. This is this type of diss song right here. Nigga, we in the cemetery.
You don't kill shit. You already know the fuck on me, nigga. This what I'm on right now, bitch ass nigga.
Nigga.
Got for me.
Bruv, I love Dolph, but yo, I respected when the nigga was in the fucking nigga and this shit say Thornton on the fucking thing, bro. I'm sorry, bro. Like, that's how, look, this how, yo, T.I. Yo, let me like orchestrate. You must be getting too old. Yo, Fulio dead, but shit, nigga, he dropped this classic off first. We still bumping.
To know why. When I eat on his birthday, 4 shot, 3 dead in the worst way. Damn. Yo. He kept dissing on me.
Yo, Yo, T.I., we don't want to hear none of this like, yo, I could rhyme words better. Get out of here with that. Nigga, you better go like, yo, you better like, I like diss songs like this. Bruh, I don't want no... Over. Yo, T.I., man, get them bars up, man. I don't know what you rapping about. You rapping too much, nigga. These are the gold diss tracks I like, nigga. Like, I like my diss tracks to be overt, nigga. Like, yo. I like my diss tracks to start like this.
I ain't got no motherfucker. So I fucked your bitch, you fat motherfucker.
Game over. The beef is over, nigga. Beef over, nigga. I like my diss tracks to start like this. Straight up. Yo. Yo. Jay-Z. Yo. I sound like my beat. Yo. 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 I like my diss tracks to start like this. Straight up.
What's that?
Yeah.
I smell pussy. Is that you heard? I smell pussy. Is that you?
That's what I like about my diss songs. Get straight to it. All this extra rhyming and shit. Like, what you doing? What we talking about right now?
I smell pussy. Is that you, Blay? I smell.
You know, I like my diss songs to start like. I like my diss songs to start like this. I'm sorry. I don't like this. That's why y'all be like, yo, Ack, why you not into this? What the fuck am I talking about with T.I. diss songs, bro? That shit is lightweight, nigga. Like, bruv, this what I'm into. I'm bumping this shit today. Every day. I Hate Young Boy every day. Every day. Every day. I'll never take it out of my playlist. I bump When I See You all the time. Yo, this, like, I'm listening to T.I. I'm like, what is he talking about, bro? Like,
time is a drummer bun. I say it's me and mine till the end of time. It's a drummer bun.
Nigga, I haven't bumped this shit, nigga.
I was born to be a to know that. First off, nigga, let me load my pistol. Flock sneak, this my don't want no issue. Keep playing, nigga, I swear to God they gon' miss you. Once I get this brain, I swear to God I'm gon' hit.
I don't know, but I like real diss songs, man. I can't deal with no type of like. That's why I said, yo, T.I. just went on Instagram Live, bro. Like, what is he talking about? That's the type of diss songs I like. Overt and disrespectful. This type of diss songs I like.
Niggas suck my dick like ain't nobody gonna spend how I saw God. Hey, I was jacking out, wasn't that
What are you smoking on?
Smoking on yellow, no one, Diddy. And be love ain't still do shit. She get married, dumb ass got hit. That's what my mother, they never did shit.
This songs I listen to every day. T.I., this song sound like some shit we could go to church to, bro. Like, that shit sound like mad, like, what we talking about? I like, the more niggas they clowning and the more extreme they get, this type of diss songs I'm on, bro. Like, I don't want to hear none of that other shit y'all niggas talking about, like.
And I miss you, and now I wonder if I could fall into the sky. Do you think
It's my type of diss song. But you know I'd walk 1,000 miles. Yeah. Hold up.
When I see you, I'ma push your shit back, boy. Top will get the spitting through your set, we don't fight, boy. 12 paramedics couldn't save your fucking life, boy. Rod K dead and he never coming back.
Yo, that's my type of songs. I ain't gonna lie to you. Like, I don't know what y'all on.
Boy, you can get your ass beat too.
Hold up.
Niggas know what we do. Ooh, I smoke.
Rory. Wait, that's my joint. That's my joint. Hold up.
Trippin', baby girl, I don't need you.
Yeah.
Walk 1,000 miles and I still don't wanna see you. I got the whole city scared. These niggas know what we do. Ooh, I smoke.
Rory.
Ooh, I smoke. smoke. Dicky, who I smoke. Lil' Nas, and now I wonder. With the offset, got a low, I told her drop that. FNXP, one in the head, ain't got the kite back. No, I'm smoking shit and one thing, they just can't get them back.
Facts, bruv. Yo, T.I., I'm gonna keep it a bean with you. I don't want to hear no more diss songs. Nigga, let me tell you this. You making a diss song in 2026, nigga, this ain't back in 2004 where you popping, nigga. You need to diss everybody who with that nigga 50. That's how we gonna pay attention. You should claim you fucked his baby mama. You should tell J.O. to eat a dick. You should tell Murder you'll slap him. Nigga, that's how beef happens now. Like, we don't want no sanitized beef. Nigga, diss everybody with him. Nigga, diss even Lloyd Banks. We ain't seen that nigga in 20 years. Diss him. Just cause. That's why that's why I stick to drill music, man. Y'all got some other shit going on. Nigga, just get on, yeah, bro, just go on Instagram Live, bro. Leave the real beef music, nigga, to the real, the niggas who really do it, man. Serious, man. Beef got too, like, these old heads can't keep up with beef now. Beef, we need you to show us the beef in there. Like, God rest his soul, but even this was tough. Like, yo, real nigga shit. Yo. Yo, I'm going to keep it a bean. I ain't even going to like what I'm going to say. A diss song not good if when you drop it, niggas don't think about killing you. Facts. Facts. Your diss song in hip-hop not good if niggas don't hear it and say, yo, we might have to slide and kill this nigga. Straight up. Yo, this nigga talk, yo, straight up. Bro, this ain't about to, like, I guarantee Drake probably said, man, I gotta smoke this nigga, man. Fuck that, man. And then he realized he was a billionaire and he probably said no, right? I'm pretty sure Baca was like, yo, this song in hip-hop is not good if it don't make a nigga think, I gotta smoke him. Like, when Gotti heard this shit, the moment that CMG says, yo, this nigga not eating one more cookie from out of here, man. Fuck that. Yo, they were tight, I could tell. This song right here, this is like, bruv.
100 shots.
Ooh.
Me and my niggas pull up in 100 drops.
No, I ain't gonna lie. I think this is a diss that signed his death certificate, though. Like, rest in peace, Adolph. Yo, these are real diss songs. Like, what T.I.'s doing, like, T.I.'s just rapping, bro. I don't know what he's... Yo, go get T.I. album, whatever you trying to... These are the songs I like. I like, yo, songs like this?
Your song prior to the side.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Those are my type of diss songs right there. My type of diss song. My type of diss song, even if you died, you still getting dissed. Like, I ain't even gonna lie to you. My type of diss songs like this, gang. I'm sorry.
That shit dumb as fuck. You come outside without your gun, little boy, you dumb as fuck. Ain't no quick run to the store, they pop out, fat you up.
I ain't gonna lie, I only listen to Killers. I ain't gonna hold you. Maybe that's my problem.
My P.O. through the gate that I get high as fuck. She asked me how do I get, I told her hashed up.
Oh, shit. The nigga pointed at the hat when he doing. Look. He pointed. Oh, nah, bro, nah. Nah, man. Nah. Man, the type of diss songs I like is like this, bro. I ain't gonna lie. T.I., bro, I can't listen to your shit, nigga. I've been listening to this shit for like the last couple of years.
These hoes be bustin', they bustin' like my never change. Nigga, we is not the same. I'm up in a different lane. All these unsolved murders, who you think they tryna blame? I'm bustin' if you clutchin', give a fuck if you my cousin. That why for your money, I'm screaming out who won. These hoes be bustin', they bustin' like
I think it was going crazy. You're right here.
Wait, GDK, I be in the I've been killing shit for too long. I'm like a veteran. Wooski got shot, now he taking medicine. But anyway,
nah, I like it. My songs, niggas is talking facts and talking crazy. This was wild. I like Wooski. I don't know what this nigga was talking about. This is demonic. This is one of Satan's greatest soldiers, bro. This right here is one of Satan's greatest soldiers. It's one of Satan's greatest soldiers right here. I don't know, bro. Yo, chat, I ain't gonna lie to you. The reason why T.I. this song not hitting for me, I'm listening to some real shit. Nigga, I've been trying to Google every one of these niggas.
Fuck boy.
Shit, I've been trying to Google every one of these niggas right here.
Fuck OW, fuck Black, fuck Jay. Echo, turn this beat off. Hey, fuck Black, fuck Quack, fuck Eddie, fuck Fab, fuck Los, fuck Shada, fuck Spaz, fuck O'Delly, fuck Jay, fuck Sutter, fuck Schmack, fuck the North. If the Mozzie niggas trippin', fuck Fab, fuck threes, fuck the four. I popped the 5 nigga before, dropped 100 on a nigga front of 7. I'm a dump. We left niggas stiff.
Yo, T.I., start line, bro. Like, what you talking about? Like, oh, you want to go back and forth in the net? Yo, T.I., like, even make some shit up. Like, nigga, I'm going to shoot you. Just say something, nigga. Like, this whole, like, oh, well, I'm a man of principle, and you're not a guy who could compete. And I'm like, what the fuck is he talking about, bro? You beefing with 50 Cent, nigga. It's my type of diss record.
I'm Scribner to the A. Check the scope. Fuck Matty Harold. Never seen him in their home.
I don't even know who Matty Harold is.
Popped a rap nigga. He said he was on like 8, not on 10. Smoked a nigga I had problems with. He thought he was my friend. Popped a...
Nah, this nigga's a demon, bro. What type of diss songs y'all listen to? What songs y'all listen to? Because me, I'm listening to shit that I'm like, yo, whoever he named is in this song, bruh. I'm just telling you, somebody said I'm so ignorant. This is rap music, nigga. I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, this is my type of this records right here. Yeah. I ain't gonna lie. I like songs like this.
Hey, actually, let me hit that wood, bro. I said, kick on him. If we ever said it's up that bitch, I swear to God we mean it. We already in hell, bitch, since 12 we been demons. Ever since I signed the deal, all these bitches on my penis. Boy, you ain't gonna squeeze it, you around for no reason.
Yeah, it's my type of song, sorry.
Block you from, let us know so we can spin it. Made Chicago legend, shit, that was just about business.
Yeah.
Said I wanna go this to that, and okay, I did it. But nigga, fuck T-Roy and OD them dead bitches. You heard about J Money? Yeah. Niggas getting dead the same way. Bitch, don't play with game. You don't want Lil Bro in your game way.
Nah, it's my type of song. Sorry, yeah. Oh, this is one of my favorites. He just like 42 niggas. I didn't even know that this many niggas like even existed. Where does it go? Is it this?
This shit is fucking baby, I'll knock a fan off. Pull up, start the car, headshot, get on your Desi got dropped, damn. Nate got popped, damn. Leaky got shot, what the hell? Spaz face hot, on game. Corbin got kidnapped, they found his bones, he was right. Where's Corbin? Meet you up the boss, they knocked his ass off. John at the fool till they walked his ass down.
I ain't gonna lie, these are fire diss songs to me. I ain't gonna hold you. Like, it might be something wrong with me. I don't wanna hear what T.I. gotta say. This is what I like.
5 in the ground. 5. Curtis felt them round. Corbin got kidnapped, lost, got his ass found. Okay. Ride with an old stick.
Alright, you don't gotta get that blatant, but at least do this. At least do this. At least do this. You gotta at least do some shit like this.
This gun was bought just for the kill niggas. Nigga know I blew the brains. Sure they try to sell me things. No, I want the whole thing. Know my brother said that boy, if not hell on this pill cocaine. No, we distributors. Them hollows, you can smell it through the city. We polluting. Don't aim it, you just shoot it. Like G Sosa say, better get your ass up out of here. You want 'em, man. Take them through the night and through the day. That be my fuck read it. I been in here with J. Keep back. Young and weigh 100 pounds. No, he can't control it. Run up on me, it's gonna go down. You know that I'm gonna blow that. You saw with a lot of pounds. With me, where your hoe at? Fuck it, bring the hook. Kill that nigga, think he saw a gremlin. High his body
that stick that be my fishing pole or nutter. I got pussy souls and with my kids, get them fucking bodies out of here. I got locked inside the pen, but now I'm out, bitch, just the thought of you. Spotted.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie to you.
Know you heard about all these bodies, we be wildin'. Grave digging shit. All bells, bring your body to the grave. Don't do no missing with these K's, and that's on Dave. Don't give a fuck about where you from, we leave you slumped, and that's on dump. I'm Bob the Drake.
I ain't gonna lie, man. This type of songs I like, bruh. Yo, I ain't gonna lie to you. Yo, these are the type of diss songs I like. I'm sorry, like.
Be you know right what a fan. Got me fucked up, I came up, don't care about nothing. I'ma get him bust up, he fucked up, don't tell me nothing. I'ma get your head buzzed, little nigga, all that fucking stunning. They gon' lay his head on a pillow if we creep up on him. Baby, I'm too on these niggas, I got plenty money. Barely shit dead in the street.
This is my type of diss songs, though. I'm sorry. All right, let me stop before y'all be like, yo, there's something wrong with me. Yeah, I like diss songs like this. I love diss songs like this. This is my favorite. I don't like no diss song. We like, yo, what is he talking about? Like, bro, just get on Instagram Live and roast the nigga, man. Mo 3 had a diss song? YBC Duo had one? Wait, hold on. What this song he had? With Lil Jeff? Is this a diss song? Yo, matter of fact, T.I., before I even play that, yo, T.I., let me tell you this. When you were on your dissing shit, when you was a YN, this is how you did it. When you were going that little flip, remember when you showed up at that breakfast, that birthday bash shit? Look at this.
A-Town, make some noise.
Here you go.
Dig this. I've been gone for a minute.
This is dissing right here. Like, disrespectful. I want to hear disrespect.
I've been gone for a minute.
Yes.
And since I've been gone, I guess it's a nigga who feel like he can come and take my crown.
Yes.
Oh, shit. I sure wish he would've said it to my face.
That's what I'm talking about. This is the old T.I. This new T.I. talking about, oh, we are a family. Like, bro, what's up with his family stuff? Like, yo, bro, like, y'all beefing or like, what? Here we go.
Hey, look, Flip, I heard you in the house, my nigga. Tell him bring it punk ass to the stage.
That's what I'm talking about. Yes.
Flip, I heard you in the house. Bring your punk ass to the stage.
That's what I like.
We'll bring him to the stage. Has anybody seen Lil Flip lately?
That's what I'm talking about. That's my type of beef.
Seen Lil Flip lately? We'll bring him to the stage. Anybody know how Lil Flip came into the game? We'll bring him to the stage. Y'all want one? I got several copies. Yeah.
Hold on, nah. This is type of T.I.
Okay, T.I.
Your punk ass to the stage.
He dropped a freestyle. This is harder than the shit he going at 50 with. Listen.
Pussy nigga, I'm the leader of the trip lately. I'ma tell you what, Flip.
Here you go.
Pussy nigga, I'm the leader of the troops. You just following suit. I got a question for anybody following you. What kind of nigga take a picture in a Lucky Charm suit with a lollipop chain and some leprechaun boots? Hey, being lame is a curse you can never undo. Even worse, your reputation gon' forever haunt you. If you a suck at 12 and 22, you 1-2. Regardless of your possessions and who you can run to. No matter how many blessings God place upon you, your heart pump serves so niggas can punk you. Keep lying to your fans as long as you want to. Yeah. Trying to shy around me by shit that you won't do. Money you never had and the pistols you don't shoot. Just amping them up to do all the shit that you won't do. Your rap game garbage, it was over when you started trying to overthrow the throne, you retarded. Nigga, have you lost your mind? Flipper ain't an artist. Ex-con trying hard. And ain't about being hard, it's all about where your heart is if you...
Nah, yeah, that's a T.I. we need. That's a T.I. we need. Yo, somebody gotta tell T.I. that 50 did this. 50 did this. 50's like...
50 Cent show. It's easy to see when you look at... Oh, shut down next time you're
of all, anybody who know 50 when he was beefing, you gotta go to the end of the song. The shit talking is the best part of the song.
Back down. I ain't gonna tell nobody you pussy. I ain't gonna tell nobody you getting extorted. Nah. I've been patiently waiting to blow. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the 50 Cent Show. This is my life, my pain, my knife, my gun. I ain't going nowhere. I know.
Nah.
Maybe little nigga you see around.
Nah, 50 was that nigga. Yo, the nigga made Ja Rule name a verb, bruh. Just like niggas just started thinking
magnifiques pour vous, des chaussures.
Better act right when we got the jump. Window shopper in the dealership.
Wait. Nah, I gotta get a dirty version. Pause. Look.
Get at me. I get down south, scout my gun. They know try and stick me and fuck up your rear. Everybody wanna come around. You can hear the system thump. Down, quick to put window shopper. Nigga, when we rollin', window shopper. Mad at me?
Yeah.
I think I know why. Nigga use a window shopper.
No, they cleaned it up for the album release. Now, we want to hear the diss version. This version, yeah. The diss version was hard. Here we go.
When I'm filthy.
Here we go.
Hey.
Here we go.
Nigga, when we rollin', I use a window shopper. Mad at me? I think I know why. Should've used a window
shade according to.
In the jewelry store looking.
You know what my diss song sound like? This is how my diss song sounds like. I don't want to hear that other shit I'm talking about.
You did it, baby.
Yeah.
Congratulations, homie. You made history. 1.1 million in a short week. Screw a press conference.
Press this on your conscience, nigga.
Press this on your conscience. D-Block. Cheers. Yeah!
I don't want to sound mad. I
ain't mad. I don't want to sound mad. I feel marvelous. D-Block, double R. Fucking faggots. We gon' handle this like grown men. You won't win. You don't even feel comfortable in your own skin. I rap my ass off. I'm fighting a champ with the glass jaw. At the Garden of Nassau. See me, couple hood niggas behind stars. I heard you put a couple good niggas behind bars. I might never sell that much, but you could bet your last 2 quarters I never tell that much. Picture Kiss not come out swinging. It's like going to see 50 at a show and he don't come out singing. Yeah, you got a felony, but you ain't a predicate. Never the king of New York. You live in Connecticut.
Yo, this is what we want to hear. Yo, I want to hear some shit like this. Like, I know y'all think I'm biased to 50, but if you come out like this, I'm going to say, yo, 5th, he got you.
My mom took me to some goodie. I want to buy 50 Cent City. I took that shit home. That shit was whack like a motherfucker. I fuck with game.
Y'all don't know about this shit, chat. One in the chat if you heard this before. Name the song.
Tiny DOcuseries, Blue's Clues, and Lord Banks is Dory the Splitter. They my friends. Psych.
I went down to one of them bodega shits right there in Harlem. Got me a bootleg Lloyd Banks and Young Buck CD. Took that shit home, put it in my boombox. Thought I was about to be on some Radio Raheem shit.
Hold up. Sober, like I'm the president, but this ain't the takeover now. There's the speaker, bring your ears a little closer for you call us a diss, and you make over pissed. Why would I want to do that when I'm just a new cat that was taught if a nigga take shots to shoot back?
Oh man, you went crazy. I can't play the whole thing.
Call 50, try to ball some lines. That's the wrong nigga when you need help with your rhyme. All he gonna tell you is say G on it one more time. Got mad cause I ain't wanna make your beat mine. You got lucky with Ja, like you ain't gonna shine. He freestyle from the pen. That's just the
I love disrespectful disses. Yo, Jay-Z lost 2 beefs in my opinion. Facts.
Before I set it off. Okay. First off, bitch, nigga. Only reason I'm doing this.
I like it sound like my disses.
Just name 5 reasons real quick. Got 150. You stole Rockefeller from Dame. Second, you stole Kanye from Dame. Third, you stole Rockaway from Dame. Fourth, I seen a nigga throw that diamond up before them shots was fired. Fifth, hold on, turn the beat off. I had to turn the beat off for this.
Talk to him, Cam.
You talking about you an 80s baby. You 30 years old. You was born in 1968.
and I open the Daily News. How's the king of New York rocking sandals with jeans? Open-toe sandals with chancletas with jeans on. How's the king of New York rocking sandals with jeans and he's 42 years old? Back to business. You ain't the only one with big wallets. Got it, my shit's brolic. Got it, but your publishing should go to Miss Wallace. Honest, stealing big shit. He made 2 albums, you wildin', and he can't dress, dog. Who stylin'? It was Rockaware. When Dame had it, now you got it. Call it Cockaware. Not in here. Dead it pronto, you don't see a car, no. Damon big bitch for years, now you on though. He on the 40-40, got you in Atlantic City. Picture budget out of baseline, goddamn it's pretty.
Nah, these are songs I like though, my bad. My bad. Nah, my bad. My bad. I like when niggas is popping it in their lyrics. I know y'all was like, nah, Act, you just like the killer shit. Like, nah, I like when niggas is disrespectful. Yo, don't make a diss song if you forgot the disrespect. Okay? Like, if you're leaving the disrespect at home, just put a caption on Twitter, bro. Like, T.I., you beef with 50, you supposed to say he got herpes, he beat his bitch, he got this, he did that. Like, yo, he weird. Like, yo, everybody fucked his baby. Like, bro, what are you talking about right now, gang? Like, come on, yo, like, say some shit we care about, bro. Nah, you're going to keep going back and forth. Me and my family, we got trauma bond. The Harrises are here. Like, okay. That's what I'm saying. I got to listen to the son. At least the son going to be like, nigga, you ain't like how my pops was touching on your bitch, nigga? Like, what the fuck? Nigga, I love disrespectful shit. What else is a disrespectful joint? Tell me the most disrespectful song you ever heard. Somebody said, I'm putting these... Wait, y'all never heard this?
You love a Harlem nigga, we get it cooking, it's true. But now I look, we got more dudes in Brooklyn than you. Apparently, right down in Jeezy video. I should've kissed you on the cheek.
You a pretty hoe.
A pretty hoe. In Jazz video, you starred in it. Peter Pan. I was hopping off the Greyhound. Peter Pan. How could he be the man? Only reason, fam. I don't suck dick or kiss ass, and I'm conceited, damn. But we hawk.
And Max, be on this.
Yo, right where you walk, bro. You could fool the rest of the world, long as New York, no. We put you underground, clan, they gon' check the sellers. I know he 40 years old.
I don't respect my elders.
I respect the hustlers, plus the grinders and the sellers. Use a customer buster, here go jet propellers.
You gotta hate us the way we getting this paper.
Shout to my man, Max B. What's the most disrespectful song you heard? You say touch it in Miami. Stop playing, bro. Computers, what? Gucci Man dissing Jeezy? Yeah, that's truth. Yeah, truth is wild. I ain't gonna lie to you. Jeezy performs Truth in Macon, Georgia. So the nigga he smoked, Pookie Loke, this was his hometown. The moment Jeezy showed up there and performed, legend, bruv. Legend. Nigga, they had death threats for him. Yo, that nigga he smoked the nigga, went to his hometown. Niggas in hometown, and we about to slide for him. Nigga, he performed a diss song to that nigga in his hometown, nigga. Go dig your partner up, nigga. I bet he can't say shit. And if you looking for the kid, nigga, I'm in zone 6, nigga. I did the birthday party, nigga, and see your homeboy Tip. I bet he see me over there with that black 4/5. I ain't gonna lie, Jeezy was on timing with these niggas, bro. Look, and he grilling the crowd like, what's cracking, nigga?
Hey, the birthday party fresh, you your homeboy Tip. I know y'all see me over there with that
black 4/5.
I bought a beer
McButtons YBC duel. I never hear that. Let me hear. Is this shit disrespectful? It better be. Listen.
We done overcooked your man and wrapped him up in extra glad. Popping all that gangster shit and tell. Don't go out like Jihad. Bitch try calling, get away. They left him by the tire. Grab Cruzy by the legs. They drug him to the hellfire. I can really pop it. We drop shit. We get shit done. That nigga Lofi touched his top. Nigga dropped his gun. Never dropped the diss. His belt the ass. You Uncle Willie's son. Westside Kev was claiming LM gang. They sent me right with him. Uber Bull got boxed in. I stuffed pounds in Lowe's boxes. They had R12 stuck inside my crib. He still ain't got a body.
Yo, you ever see like a story, hearing a story like a nigga died, you'd be like, damn, man, why they do him like that? I said that about YB. I know he did an interview with, he did do an interview with Adam. I thought that was the most disrespectful shit he ever did. He did all his ops. This is right before he died.
I got some shit to say too, though. All ops, CCK, LMG, 56th Street, Belmont. Y'all never got back. 44 CB Taman, y'all. Look, 38th Street, 39th Street. I ain't even gonna lie. The Dub too. And
he was dissing niggas like he had a helicopter that would just elevate him and just fly over all these places. How the hell?
Who else? I ain't gonna lie. It's many more. Collar Hill, Parkside, Bud, Blue for Bud. All them niggas. Is the real disrespectful. I'm gonna fuck who you is. I will disrespect you.
Oh shit.
Known for cracking artists. Just like
I never seen this song.
Me down say they check my luggage. How the fuck?
Why you got McDonald's in the video? Is he dissing me?
I catch him with them glasses. I'm gonna take him off his fucking face. D-Cook was at the YMCA and he couldn't get away. Yumbo from the basketball got chased down. You can't forget.
What the fuck is this? Oh nah, man. Mo 3 had a diss song? Mo 3 was dissing niggas?
I don't say a thing.
Swear to God.
Tripping. He said, what? That's when the subject changed. Like, daddy, where you at? He like, spot shit, bring me something to eat. That's when she looked at me. She know it's beef. She can't be seen with 3. But Maya super slick, be in the mix. This little hoe barely speak. And she know when I catch them, murder and veteran, put out their ass to sleep. But Maya wants some money. I bought Maya this, bought Maya that. Then Maya gave a drop. Maya got him flipped and got them whacked.
Who does Maya? Which exposing me? You talking about Ruga and Duck version? Or you talking about Vaughn?
Let it pop, that's just the O in me. Rest in peace to Silk from 8 apart, that was the O to me. Goofy got shot right up in his top, his brother told on me. Couldn't get a bond, I set it out, they put that hold on me. 4-5, XDs.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, I like 22G's version of that.
Blicky.
Nah, he went crazy. I like when my diss songs start like this.
Don't put in no work, for real.
I like when my diss songs start out with something like this. Declare it.
I know that shit.
Right here. This is how I start.
Oh, God.
My favorite song started this.
Suck my dick, bitch, we rollin' 3s. 2 blicky shooting in 1 driver, that's how it's supposed to be. Pussy, you ain't never kill a body, can't get close to me. We gon' keep on flipping, spinning blocks until they all deceased. Invest in a ratchet or a casket, they never be where they supposed to be. I got the heat to control the streets, I bet this dick can control your trees. Couple headshots gon' expose his dreams. You caught an operative fruit of Miami, that nigga lied. All of my op took a trip to Miami, I wonder why. I'm with them snipers and blickies, don't panic. Either way, niggas die. I just came home from a beater, don't care to go back. That young nigga wild. If the nigga real right, told the driver been right. G-Herbo get hurt too. Post my pic to delete it, I murk you. But shout out to Shy Rack.
Shit, nah. That's it's kind of my flavor right there, man. It's like my flavor right there, man. Did Pop Smoke have any crazy, disrespectful songs? All right, man. I think T.I., if he watched this segment, he got T.I., go back to the drawing board. You need you're defending You're defending your wife anyway. Ask her for a hall pass, but you need to claim that you fucked. You need to claim that you fucked, you need to claim you fucked 50 baby mom, bro. I'm giving you, like, the tips right now. Like, bruv, like, ooh, what you doing? Holy. Ooh. Crazy. Anyway. All right. Okay. Enough. Chat. We're getting about. I'm gonna give y'all a little 15-minute warning after the next topic. We're about to go to kick and rock out for a bit, but I did want to get to. Wait, what was I gonna get to before? Wait, what's the topic? All right, I've been doing a lot of coonery tonight, chat, so I got to try to do some smart shit for y'all. Make sure y'all could, class is still in session. It's the academy. Got to make sure everything's good. We can't just praise and idolize a whole bunch of bullshit. Oh. Where were we gonna... Give me a second. I did have some really good stuff I didn't want to talk about. Okay. Two things real quick on the business front. And I know you guys probably turned up a little bit. Oh, we still got to talk about Lil Baby's baby mama say she's going closer to God. I'm going to take 5 shots before that. I did want to say 2 things, and this is on the business level for the people who do come here for a little bit of education and like what's happening in the world. First and foremost, I did tell you that the Live Nation versus the United States Department of Justice lawsuit is happening, and it's kind of to prove that they're a monopoly. Live Nation, which owns Ticketmaster, it's being seen as anti-competitive. If they have certain exclusive contracts with these venues, some venues they own outright. They are a concert promoting or event promoting company, but they own not only a bunch of they have stake in like Rolling Loud or whatever the case is, but they own the ticketing facility. They start to like really bully anybody else who could compete with them, and that's why they're seen or they're being allegedly compared to a monopoly. So Live Nation I just want to give you a little update on what has came out. And some of the stuff is kind of disturbing. I'm not going to lie to you. Hopefully we could read this article. Can I read this article? No, they want me to pay, right? They won't let me read it without paying. Well, we could just read on New York Times if they'll let me read it. Okay, they want me to pay too. Okay, nobody wants me to read it. Well, The Verge don't want me to pay, right? They're gangster. Fuck with them. Okay, so there's a few things, and I'm going to simplify it here. Essentially, remember, so this Live Nation Ticketmaster monopoly trial, there's some witnesses who took the stand on Wednesday, and one of them was a chief revenue officer for the Minnesota Wild hockey team. They said that they considered switching their venue's ticketing platform from Ticketmaster. Now, remember what I just told y'all. I just greenlit my birthday show. If you guys are in New York, tickets are going on sale. I think I hit my assistant about it today. I want to do a pre-sale for my subs. So if you guys are subs, you guys will have like a couple days you could go fucking buy the tickets. and then we'll put them on general sale. But before, I was talking to them, obviously, last year went good. They said, do you want to do next year as well? I said, yeah, I do want to do the venue next year again. So we locked in the contract early on. Around this time, because in the Miami venue I'm doing, I'm selling tickets myself, right? Like, so I'm using Eventbrite. So I said, you know what? Can I use my own ticketing platform? Because I like seeing the back end, and, it'll help me figure out where my audience actually really is. They're like, no. I said, why not? They said, we're Live Nation venue, and when we're a Live Nation venue, we only use Ticketmaster. But I'm like, what if we don't want to use Ticketmaster? Now, here's the thing. They force me and everybody else to use Ticketmaster. Why? Ticketmaster charges these fees and whatever. Basically, all the money from the whole process, like, they're worse than record labels. The whole process of doing a show, all the money goes to the fucking, to Live Nation. They own the parking, concessions. They own ticketing, right? So they get fees when you buy tickets. So like, even, I remember for like, I think we might have did it this time around. So when we were coming up with pricing, I'm like, I'm not trying to charge my audience an arm and a leg. Like, bro, I'm not like fucking Drake. Like, bro, get them $35 if they want a general admission ticket. Of course, some people could go up higher, but I'm like, no, it's $35, right? Like, I think they said that's like the cheapest I could charge. Like, they were telling me how much I could fucking charge, right? And I'm like, I'm paying myself, or I'm actually not taking any money. I'm just reinvesting it. Why? If I want to sell tickets for $10, why can't I sell it? If I pay for the venue. They're like, oh, no, it's like, Live Nation. Like, basically, they're saying I can't charge too low because it will fuck up their business of having other shows when they see a show at that venue for $10. So I said, so I can't just charge little to nothing. They're like, no, that's the lowest you could go. So I said, fine, I'll do $35, whatever. Cool. I say I'll do that amount. You know what the next thing they fucking tell me? They're like, yo, well, so it's not really going to be $35. I said, what do you mean? Well, we got like a $7 fee. That's the Ticketmaster fee. I'm like, what? I'm like, yeah, bro, the people who watch me, it's not like they're not rich, but they're not trying to fucking pay mad money. So what I told them is like, I think last year we did it. I said, we'll absorb the fee. So every ticket minus $7. Like, I just took the fee on it. But that's how greedy they fucking are, bro. Like, honestly, like, again, I'm working with them. I'm going to, you can't go around them. I told you what they did a little baby do to Drake. You can't go around them, but are they a monopoly? Like, fuck yes, my nigga. What the fuck? So anyway, Chief Revenue Officers, this is for like a hockey team. They said they wanted to use a different ticketing system, right? Shit, they told me no like 4 days ago. So of course they're going to tell these motherfuckers no. They threatened them with the loss of the vital Live Nation promoted concert. So that's what they tell you. It's like, no, you got to use our ticketing system because we're going to promote you. Okay. It's the behavior the Justice Department of 40 states and district attorney generals say is a monopolist, okay? They identified voices on call to a grand jury that a nervous guy was in the anger guy. Okay, so they played a call. And they say they try to thread a delicate needle, rejecting the Ticketmaster services while they were trying to hold the parent company Live Nation to a separate contract promised to fill Barclays with concerts. At one point, Rapinoe dropped the F-bomb while discussing his frustration over contract dispute. He told them that he believed they weren't planning to renew with Ticketmasters in the first place. So, okay. So they reminded them about the new UBS arena, which could draw more Live Nation shows away from Barclays. Though Ticketmaster theoretically operates separately from Live Nation, they took as not so veiled as a threat to cut it. Okay, all right. So essentially, this has been a thing. If you work with Live Nation and you're doing an event at a event space they either own or they have a contract for exclusivity within those dates that you want, they're going to force you to use their ticketing system. Now, they might give you the excuse like, oh, we're going to promote you, but basically they want to make sure they're getting extra money. Now, also, here's the thing, too. When you own the concert promotion and the ticketing system, it's already kind of like monopolistic because you have all the data. Because the ticketing people would have the data, and then the promotion people would need the data. When you own everything, you have everything. And this is why, when people say like, oh, I don't know, anybody's tour that's Live Nation funded is going to flop. I'm like, they control the entire market. If they want someone not to flop, they can just rig it. Okay. They were trying to use SeatGeek, and a Ticketmaster executive told them that Live Nation could move all their shows to Target Center if they were switching ticket vendors. So basically, this team or whatever organization was saying, hey, we don't want to use Ticketmaster, and Ticketmaster says to them, we're owned by Live Nation, and if you don't use us, Live Nation is probably going to move their other events away from the building that you own. So it's like this weird thing, which is, if you ask me, the definition of what monopoly is. To ease the risk, SeatGeek offered what they call a Live Nation retaliation insurance. So SeatGeek wants to compete, but SeatGeek is only in the secondary market, meaning Live Nation has to completely sell out, and then they'll also buy some Live Nation tickets, and they'll resell it on a secondary market with SeatGeek. It's a promise to compensate the arena for concerts booked. Okay. SeatGeek offered the arena a higher blah, blah. Ticketmaster, but the retaliation insurance could make up for the loss of the vibrance of the venue. Okay, cool. So essentially, I'm not going to lie, man. It's the info is coming out in court. We're going to see how it comes, manifests over the 6-week program of, does the jury believe this is completely monopolistic, right? Remember, you're Live Nation, but you force people to use your ticketing thing, to use this, to use that. It creates an anti-competitive market for other people, right? Okay. The other thing I did want to mention on the business front, and by the way, again, this is just a quick update. I don't want to do a whole drag through thing on it. Here we go. Okay. This is going to be interesting. So Warner Music Group, okay? Warner Music Group has actually released a letter to their shareholders. And in this letter, they have said a few things. Very important, though. It says, dear shareholders, we're a few months into 2026 and our foundation is strong as ever. We're seeing new growth vectors emerge constantly. Now, remember, this letter is from the board trying to encourage shareholders that if you own shares of Warner Music Group, you're going to make more money. Your investment will grow. So they started talking about some stuff with 27% of U.S. streaming consumption coming from new releases versus 45% 10 years ago. By the way, that's very interesting. You hear what it says. So last year, or 2 years ago, 27% of U.S. streaming consumption came from new music. 10 years ago, which would be, let's say, 2014 or 2015, 45% of the money came from new music. So what have I been telling y'all? The reason music seems dead is that they're not invested in new music because they're using the catalog and making money off the catalog. So if the old music is making money, remember, money's money, right? It's all new money at the end of the day. The music might be new or old, but it's all money. So 10 years ago, 45% of new music made the most of the money. These days, it's only 27%. So new music is making less money. Music companies no longer rely heavily. Chat, this is everything I've been preaching. They said they have reduced by half. How much? It says with 27% of U.S. streaming consumption in 2024 coming from new releases versus 45% 10 years ago. Music companies no longer rely heavily on the success of new releases. Today, music is a far more attractive category to invest in than film and TV. What are they trying to say? Hey, we're stable. It's not about if we get a new Drake album, if we get a new this, a new whoever album. We are banking on our catalog, not our new music. Okay? Today, music is a far more attractive category. Okay. Through the existence of, music, on the other hand, never will have a demand problem. Global, okay, cool. So, now, here's the thing that's like the interesting part of it. Okay, Gregory. I want you guys to all note here, and this is a really interesting thing. It's going to forecast a lot for y'all. It says subscription has been a successful business for music, successful business model. The recorded music industry is about 35% above 1999 peak. This is mainly driven by the fact that more are paying for music, but on average, they're paying less per person. Okay? Now, I want to explain what that means. So essentially, they said in 1999, people were buying the most CDs ever. However, now they make more money off of music than 1999. Why? Because they have more customers, okay? More customers that are paying for music, but they're paying less money than they paid in 1999. Why? Because if you were to buy, I don't know, let's think about Blockbuster or Netflix. Netflix subscription, $20, you can watch 18 movies if you want to. If you were going to rent 18 movies or buy 18 movies, you would be spending hundreds of bucks, right? So subscription model makes people spend less. Let's keep reading. DSPs only began to increase prices in 2022 after a more than a decade of static or stasis. And the price increases by DSPs in recent years have not shown any evidence in spike in churn. Okay, what does that mean? When they increase price, people don't leave. So really, streaming is so much a part of people's lives. The people who are there are gonna stay there. So the average American spends $14 on recorded music between streaming, subscription, and purchases last year, according to Goldman Sachs. A sliver of the $69 per month they used to spend on, So compared to $69 they spend on video demand streaming subscriptions, which means there's clearly more share of the wallet for music. I hope you're hearing it. This is really important shit they're saying. The music business is saying, when it comes to y'all paying for Discovery, y'all paying for YouTube Premium, y'all paying for Netflix, Hulu. Does Peacock require a subscription? I don't know. So y'all are paying on average, the average American is paying $70 for video on demand subscriptions, but they're only paying $14 for music. The music industry is trying to compare itself with the movie and film and TV industry. So they're saying if they're paying $14 for recorded music, but they're paying $69 for video subscriptions, we could keep raising the price. So that's essentially what they're thinking. Let's keep raising the price then. Let's keep raising the price. In markets like China, we've seen encouraging signs of sustained subscriber growth despite price bumps. So they're saying we want Spotify and Apple to keep bumping the price up. Tencent Music, for example, added about 16 net new subscribers on average in both 2023 and 2024, in line with growth the previous 3 years. Their revenue per user grew 16% in 2023 and 8% in 2024. Okay, so essentially, this is a memo from Warner Music Group. They own Atlantic, and they're saying people on average are spending a lot more money on movies than they're spending on music. We're cheap. Let's up the price. So you're going to start seeing a lot of pressure from the music industry to up the price. Okay? They're going to up the price. Here's, I think we've been there. We read that. Okay, cool. All right. Cool. Just a little bit business update that you guys could have and, figure out what's going on if you so care. Okay. All right. Come on, say. So, all right. Let's go to some bullshit. There's some bullshit abreast. We do have Blueface who's saying some stuff. And I'm not too sure where this came out of. Do we need some more mods over by Kick? Are we good over by Kick? Okay. All right, cool. So Blueface is now saying Junior's not my biological son. Now, that's the son that seems to have some impairment. He says, RIP to his father, Ronnie. I can no longer continue the plot. It doesn't feel right as a present father in all my kid's life to be discredited as an absent father to a child that is not biologically mine. I try my best to fill in the blanks because his biological father is no longer with us, but I can't continue. The plot does not seem right. Now, this clearly has to come because Krishan Rock must have said something, right? Krishan Blueface. I'm pretty sure she blasted him somewhere. Let's see. What did he say? Okay, so his mom. So Krishan must have said something, and this is what his mom's. This is what his mom said about Blueface not being present in the child's life. Damn. Hope this child's cool, bro.
Is you still in Junior's life? No, I'm in his life through spirit and prayer because his mother has refused to have any contact with me. And she won't have no contact with John unless she have the same kind of contact that he have with Jaden. And I don't think they get along enough like that. And they not. The only reason that John and Jaden can get along like that is because I'm in their business. And because, and that's the God's honest truth. They both know it. Jaden and John get along that because I'm big mama in their business. Callie and her baby daddies get along like this because I'm big mama and I'm in their business. If she not fucking with her baby daddy, I'm fucking with him still. I still go take Carter, call, have Carter call, whatever. Big mama supposed to be in your business for a reason.
Yo, this is like one of them grandmas who's just like, bro, yo, come on, yo, you the grandma, man. Like, stop it, bro. Cut it out, bro. I'm pretty sure Krishan must have said something. Krishan Rock went live and people noticed his leg was under a lot of strain because he still can't walk. Wait, the baby can't walk?
My son walking, my son talking, my son eating. Just because I don't display that internet, I don't give a fuck about proving anything to y'all, bro. My son walking, my son talking, my son eating.
Yo, I'm gonna keep it a beat with you, bro. Like, with all due respect, and please don't take this the wrong way, even though I think y'all might. Krishan Rock and her situation exists as a PSA. Yo, chat, I'm telling y'all right now, yo, I don't got no kids, but when I got a kid, I think when I get a girl pregnant, I might stop drinking. Like, I'm not even gonna lie to you, cause I gotta have my baby healthy as a motherfucker. Like, I don't smoke already. First of all, I don't even want to get like a bitch who smoke habitually, even if you vape. Like, I tell any girl that, like, I'm not the type of nigga who gonna get one of you little vaping bitches. You're not about to like fucking have some science experiment with my kid. You vaping hoes gotta cut it out. No substance, nigga. Natural food, like real talk. Like, this has taught me. Like, you know one of them things they always say, like, yeah, obviously don't drink and smoke. I never knew like the real like side effects. I seen this shit. Trust me, a bitch can't vape and have my kid. Straight up, no vaping. No hookah, bruv, no wine, like straight water. I don't even know if soda might be good for you. Like, you got to be on top of your game. Like, Krishan Rock is like the DARE PSA. Like, you ever went to DARE class? Like, they got some DARE classes. They'll bring the crackhead in the room because they tell you about drugs. Don't do drugs, kids. You're like, man, fuck out of here. They bring in a crackhead that got 2 teeth. You're like, oh shit, word. That's what hits. Watching Krishan rocking this kid, I'm like, bruv, I ain't gonna lie to you. Any of y'all bitches that got like, you got one of them things that every 2 seconds, like, I'm good. Nah, I'm straight. It's not even weed, nigga. If you vape, nigga, I can't, like, bruv, I was gonna hit it raw, but I gotta use a condom now. Fuck that. I can't have you fucking, you know what I mean? Like, slow roasting my kid up in that fucking gut. I'm good. Like, I don't want none of you vaping hoes, none of you smoking hoes. Listen, I think I might stop drinking. I ain't even gonna lie to you. This is a good PSA. Real talk. Like, I hope everything goes good with the kid, but this is a good PSA. Bruv, drinking, smoking while pregnant, I'm good. I'm good. Like, I seen this, I'm like Politis, if I had a baby moms and she was like, yo, well, me and you used to turn up, like, the only way I could go through this pregnancy is if we both don't drink, we ain't drinking. We both ain't drinking. Fuck it. Fuck it. I ain't gonna lie. My baby gotta come out looking good. My baby gotta come out being able to, like, you know what I mean? 2 years old, like, he, you know what I mean? He doing the TikTok dances. How old is the kid? Ariel, what are you talking about picking up the phone? I'm gonna go on YouTube and check the donations. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. This shit was.
Just because I don't.
Bro, I feel bad for the kid. I ain't gonna lie to you though, but I think Blueface a clown too. I'm gonna keep it a bean. You know why? Yo, Blueface, I'm gonna tell you why Blueface a clown. Yo, Blueface, bruv, like, we not believing this talking about, oh, the real father dead. Nigga, like, yo, bruv, like, nigga, you know that's your kid. It's kind of lame that you're trying to, like, maybe you got some problem with Krishan. It's kind of lame you're not trying to claim your kid. Nigga, you the one that was with her drinking and smoking, nigga. That's why it's your fault, too. It's your fault. Like, y'all over here treating the kid like it's content. Like, that's lame. And that's why when I seen... Remember when I said, like, I ain't believe that you got this new girl pregnant because, like, this is on stream. Bro, y'all niggas stop having babies on stream, bro. You trying to not claim fatherhood of a kid that you fucked up this kid's life. With Krishan, both of y'all. She now going to God. You over here just tattooed your face with a bunch of hieroglyphics. Now you got another girl pregnant. Niggas, stop showing stop showing whatever fucking bullshit ass, like, tests on stream. Nigga, go some parent classes, nigga. Or at least get a baby mom that's like... The only good baby mom you got is the other girl. Like the one that look like Quagmire or whatever her name is. Like, she cool. Like, she know how to have a baby. Like, you could tell. All her kids look amazing. So she's not doing the stuff. But it look like we don't know about you. And then you got this other one pregnant. Bruv, I'm going to be honest with you, nigga. Like, please, stop trying to, like, I know you're doing your streaming thing. But, nigga, like, you could tell Blueface gonna be a fuck up as a parent, right? I ain't even gonna lie. Jay Cinco and, like, Shorty, like, they kind of look like they kind of with it. I seen some shit with them. They're like, oh, we're about to have our gender reveal. Look like they did a vlog. Bro, they look like they're doing healthy habits and shit like that. Yo, Blueface treating, like, having a kid like it's a segment, my nigga. Like, you could tell, like, this shit is ass. Look, Jay Cinco, gender reveal. Like, I look at them, I'm like, truth be told, I don't even know. I don't know what she on. But he looked like he really cared about the kid. She looked like she really, like, you know, interested in motherhood. Like, this looked like some real shit. Blueface and his chick, bro, they brought the stink ass, like, pregnancy test straight out the toilet, nigga. Like, her pee smelling like Hennessy and shit like that. Like, oh, yo, my girl pregnant. Like, this shit don't even... Yo, this shit is... Yo, Blueface might have 2 babies like Charles Barkley. This shit crazy. Blueface is the problem, y'all. He's the problem. Both his babies keep coming out like Charles Barkley. Like, what type of liquor you drinking that it changes your DNA? Nigga, it's your kid, nigga. It's your kid, bro. The liquor done change your DNA that all your babies look like Charles Barkley from now, bro. It's your kid, bro. Stop it, gang. Stop it, bro. We don't want to hear the other shit. All of your kids look like Charles Barkley because of you, bro. Get off of the Henny or whatever you off. Whatever you was on when you, like, carved up some shit on your face, you need to get off it that you can have a healthy baby. Or stop having baby for content. Straight up.
That nigga Grace like, all right.
Like, I think I think they really having a baby, like, real baby.
Sacrifice an hour or 2 hours.
Bro, like, everything with Blueface is like some clown shit with it. Yo, we're going to the doctor. Bruv.
Talk about it first. Let's talk about this. Let's talk about answering this.
I know, but that's gonna show first.
Okay.
Bruv, come on, bruv. I just seen some shit where it says she admitted she was drinking or some shit. I don't know, nigga. I don't know why they keep having babies for content and then want to disown the baby when the baby can't walk. I seen some clip. I don't even know if it's real though. This is crazy.
Boy or girl? Okay, so how we gonna do it is you're gonna hold this one.
How they have a gender reveal right after they found out she's pregnant? This shit's crazy.
I'm gonna hold this one. Don't twist it here. Okay?
Okay.
Man, at some point, y'all gonna have to start raising these kids, man.
You're gonna hold the boy's side.
It's getting out of hand now.
Yeah, because I want a boy.
And it doesn't matter to me.
Wait, no. When are we doing it, man?
I bad chat. I don't know why this is so damn hard. Hold on.
This is a gender reveal? Who that? Is this the kid already? Yo, bro, this is like some online internet shit, man. The kid born already? Wait, she about to kill another kid to welcome the other? Bro, this shit getting out of hand, dog. This shit getting out of hand, bro. This shit's getting out of hand, bro. Yo, Blueface, man. Charles Barkley Jr., that's your kid, nigga. Like, stop the fucking front, nigga. Like, bro, be a man, nigga. Yo, you being a man, like, your kid gonna see this later on, seeing that you trying to, like, do some work. Nigga, y'all been admitted that the kid, there's DNA tests that say you the kid's father. I thought, here we go.
And why was she drinking and smoking? Wrong motherfucker, but I was smoking.
Yo, that's just that's Blueface shit, man. This hot box the baby. I wonder if we could go on Call She or some shit like that and do a prediction mark. Yeah, I think this baby finna come out all right, bro.
And why was she?
It's like he knew. Look.
Drinking and smoking. Wrong motherfucker, but I was smoking. Motherfucker, but I was smoking.
Man, this is crazy, bro. This is insane, man. This is insane.
And why was she drinking?
This is insane. Hey, thank y'all for all the donations, man. I'm gonna read some real quick. Yo, Gap Power, I think for 10. The Breakfast Club is no longer in the business of tracking views to go or going viral. They're in the business of creating watchable content, exclusive for Netflix. I don't even think it's watchable content no more because I'm gonna keep it a bean with you. Like, you see, when it comes to the Breakfast Club, like Charlamagne used to put up 50. It'd be like Charlamagne is still that same guy. Remember when Charlamagne every Donkey Today used to be like a fucking comedy special? Now Donkey Today is like Donkey Today goes to this guy in the Congress. He wants to like it's like some logical shit, man. That shit used to be just straight buffoonery, but funny. Hemi Lifestyle, what up with you? We say, yo, everybody hit the like button. Yeah, yo, we about to go over to our rumbling, not rumbling, I mean kicking a little bit, but you know, let's rock out for a bit. We got a lot of people over here right now. Still got like 12K on YouTube. Earth, he says, bro, it's like going to Home Depot to buy sneakers. Imagine if Home Depot bought all the Foot Lockers. It would be kind of weird. Thank you for that analogy. I appreciate it. The truth, no one is saying Netflix is gentrifying media, but also in a very convenient, inconvenient way for hobbyists, but greed's profitable. Earth, you're cooking on this one. So, Ak, you're one of a kind. You came up in the Vine drill season. Shaka Cook, thank you for the 5. And, let's skip that one. Dr. Umar Johnson says, I don't need reparations. I need donations. Somebody says, Suge Knight crawled so Hove could step on ninjas. Someone said, Ak, are you doing a 12-hour stream tonight? Because you cut it short yesterday or whenever it was when you were doing content with Ralphie and the Plug. He's on tour right now. When he comes to the East Coast, I'll do some content with him. I don't care. Detroit Nug says, new mixtape, March Madness. Weed out now. Fuck with me. Dropping mixtapes this year. Okay. Werewolves Comics. Thank you. He says he's got a comic book out. Esco Bar Gang says, it's my birthday. Cairo Shield says, Ebro's just a dickhead. He hated on G-Unit, Game, Dipset, Jeezy, T.I., and all those guys back in the day too. Yeah, he did do all that. Wow. Werewolf Comics, once again, salute to you. Father, thank you for the membership. Detroit Nug says, Detroit Nug mixtape. Okay, you guys are promoting this bitch. Stacy Galore 404 says, nobody's thinking about you, plus your beef ain't legit, and please stay off the TIP on my dick. Yeah, Luda did say that. Hey, Stacy, how you remember that? That was in Stomp? Bringing him back. Dave Thomas says, yo, play Young Dolph, play with your B. I did. Ice Cube, no Vaseline. Yeah, I should have played that too. Someone said K Flock. Someone said Axe the Gatekeeper. No, I'm not a gatekeeper. I shouted you out, Werewolves, a lot of times now. All right, let me just go to what's over the Academy. And then we'll kind of wrap up this Blueface topic a bit. I think it's rather unfortunate that why are they involving the kids in the content? Like, dog, y'all can't have y'all content. Like, go do some porn shit or some OnlyFans shit. Stop conceiving children that y'all are using where it's not about, oh, let's spend actual quality time. It's about y'all grown adult lifestyle and y'all not compromising for the child. I don't know. Shit, maybe I don't even have no space to talk. I don't have kids, right? Saturday 2015 says, I wish you could do a topic on the connection of DBZ to the hip-hop culture and tell how you got into it. I noticed you and rappers bring it up over the years. I mean, could always do that. Raw Rap Now, thinking of it too, says, Spotify said Doechie's the next leader of hip-hop. Yeah, we're going to talk about that next chat. Keno says, the Breakfast Club not making any political money no more. You think they were getting paid for the politics stuff? Lil Bear says, what Joe is doing is different because to my knowledge, JBN has never signed an exclusive deal with a company that required him to limit where he could distribute content. The deals that me and him both signed with Spotify, I think for him it was... I think the only difference with Joe is that you could go to Spotify had a window of exclusivity, right? Oh, they had like 2 days or something, but if you waited 2 days, you would get it normally. So it was just that people had to wait. So if you couldn't wait, you went over there, but if you could wait, he was unaffected. That was a good negotiation. Is that Ian doing that? That probably is Ian, right? Okay, another pod says, yo, Hov was on like 3 albums after Charged Up. His and Kanye verse on Pop Style was taken off in that era, though. Yeah, they've had an interesting relationship, trust me. Like, I don't know the full ins and outs. Don Smooth 6354, thank you for the 10. It says, I don't understand how The Game is one of your favorite rappers and Wack 100 is your man and his manager, and you haven't done an interview with The Game yet. That should be an easy call to make. I did do an interview with Game. I did an interview with Game on Everyday Struggle, but we did it at Complex Con. So the last Complex Con we did, not the last one, the one before, we had The Game on. I think they paid him for that. Which, by the way, I this is before the Vlad era of paying everybody for interviews. But I said to Complex, I said, yo, that was one of the best Game interviews. I think it was recorded. Let me see. Yeah, we did an interview. Yes, it was taped.
Yo,
They assume they
hey, yo, people, I might be the most
6 years ago.
underrated, most underdog, most.
Oh yeah, Wayne was there, yeah. And they paid him for the shit, and like he gave it up. Like that's when I realized I see what Vlad is doing with like paying for interviews. Because when you pay a nigga for an interview, he give you more information than anything else. Sometimes when you don't pay, well, I don't pay, but like it's like pulling teeth. Okay. This Panda says Nadeska should replace a crackhead on JBP. No, Nadeska is like a really classically trained host that's a journalist. Joe Budden is like, it's kind of the Wild Wild West. You need like you need a chick to kind of really get at them, but be feminine enough and also not want to fall back. Acavelli Styles, he says here, there was a debate on the Stop, Kendrick and Drake. Check it out and react. I will. Are you talking about the Stop podcast or the YouTube? And Doherty's Y1L, thing for the 10, said, Acu the best out. Drake, I think Drake had Love All Stash, but put it on CLB to grab attention to go and diss Jay on Race My Mind. Listen to the ad-libs. Race My Mind? You think he's dissing Jay? Race My Mind lyrics. Yo, y'all be putting me on mad shit, man. I like that a lot of you guys are like music heads. Okay, I'll look at this in a little bit. So I said every diss don't have to be overly disrespectful. Well, I ain't gonna lie to you. I've gotten so into very disrespectful disses, I feel like it do. So I said, okay, all right. AMG says, W stream, let's go. Throwback beefs. Nah, Acu got it. Mommy, please. Who's that? JW Phils. What up, bro? NHK 5 OD Bugs. He says, Ac, you're going down memory lane. Real diss song, but you gotta play. Oh, funeral music. Oh, Curtis. Nah. Yeah, all right. Maybe not every diss gotta be super disrespectful, but it gotta be mad funny, bro. Like, this was a W.
The truck of the Lambie can be stuffed in some candy. This ain't a label, Curtis. I'm freaking with family. Made it backyard.
Yo, why did Cam make us feel like Curtis was like a weird first name?
You can't see me though. Coco Monkey ran from police. Curtis. Damn, show some courtesy, Curtis.
Oh man. Hitmakers Media, thank you for the 10. It said, play the video of 50 at the BET Awards intimidating that everyone was beef with. I never seen him walk past anyone he was really like beefing with. He was beefing with mostly New York people, but I know what you're talking about. Thank you for the 10. Stick says, yo, Wet Jumper by 24 Lick, mad disrespectful, worse than Who I Smoke. Okay. NHK says, yo, 50 Tia told me is fire too. Oh, Tia told me, okay. So play Gucci this in T.I. We did. Chef G, no Suburban. Ooh, no Suburban is fire. Play Gucci this in T.I. Gino, we did. La Belle Bum. Hey, girl, thank you for becoming the chat queen. And Otto says, yo, Ac, you're going to switch over to Kick, but Kick don't have the TV app. And when you try to AirPlay it from your phone, the TV is trash. Just stay on YouTube, gang. They don't have a TV app? Okay, I'll tell them. Ariel, thank you for that. It says, pick up the phone, pick up the phone. No groupie, but I've dropped several hundos to be able to shake your hand and thank you. Ariel, I'm going to look for your email. You have been donating so much. I'm going to look for your email. I'm going to make sure you're good, okay? I really respect you. Thank you. Marcel, thank you for the 14 Canadian. And Ezekiel, thank you for the 10 that says, Ac, I beg you to please reach out to Part Next Door to re-release his song called Some of Your Love and point me to the dancers. I beg you. And you like, whatever. Send me an email about that. I'm probably going to forget. So I said okay, I heard that already. All right. Quick wants to become a model on Kick. And Marcel Williams, you did not send a message, but thank you. Okay. Let me just kind of wrap this topic. I hope you're not saying that I'm like kind of biased in me saying this. Blueface, you're entertaining. You're killing. I think, I don't watch you necessarily all the time, or I see the clips of your stream. I think your stream is probably doing good. Brother, if you want to have a harem, you want to have these women in your orbit and it's great content, amazing. I've seen what you do on Blue Girls Club. If they're fighting and you want to make that content, whatever. But, bro, for the love of God, that's your child, man. Like, Charles Barkley Jr., that's your child. And I'm not saying it to try to, like, even put you down, but you need to take your responsibility as a man and man up. Like, literally man up. The mere fact that you're still trying to push off this idea that the kid doesn't belong to you, it's lame as fuck. My nigga, take responsibility of the life you created. Take responsibility of the mistakes that you made along with that woman. Because I know I get at Krishan a lot for what she did to kind of, you know, make the development of that child be severely, you know, impeded. But you're part of that too. And now you with this other woman, and, you know, I'm not going to lie to you. Maybe it's because, again, I'm telling you my bias is that maybe it's because I don't have any kids. It's like, bruv, you're not going to have like 6 kids, 3 baby mamas, and then the kid that developmentally needs help, you're going to just be like, oh, that's not mine, and just move on. That's a deadbeat dad, my nigga. That's a definition of deadbeat dad. Your attention should go mostly to the kid that's most in need. Your other kids look complete fine. They're playing their PlayStation, their computer. They're doing their thing. They look amazing. I think the Jaden girl is a great mom. You created a child and enabled behavior that has some developmental problems. You shouldn't be disowning the child. You should be putting your money, resources, and time in trying to help the child. Not creating a new child with another chick who's now admitting she's been smoking too. Got to take some accountability here, right? Oh, people told me to go to Krishan's. Shout out to my man Fax. He told me to go to Krishan's story. Apparently, this is where she's spoken about these things. She says, "Let me clear something up. No one's denying access out of spite. As a mother, my responsibility is to protect my child. Listen, a week ago, my son was publicly disrespected from Blue, and I will never normalize that. You called both of us dumb on Platboy Max stream, insinuating our kid is dumb. Then later, I found you made a statement about his hair. Recently, I was invited to multiple events and respectfully declined his invitation. Since then, you have been there's been attempts to provoke a response, including public statements that are simply not true. I'm not interested in going back and forth online. My focus is raise my son in peace and love and protected. That will always come first." Then this is supposedly some messages between her and, I would imagine, Blue. Let's read it. "I'm not diminishing you as a father, but I'm not going to pretend everything's okay when you've repeatedly disrespected our son publicly for clout. Because of that, I don't trust you around him right now. If you want to lie to the world and deny him because you're upset about the boundaries I put in place, that's your choice. But my responsibility is protecting our child and keeping him away from the circus. You lied before, you denied him before. It's nothing new." She says, I guess he says overstood or whatever. "Nobody's running from you. I've simply put boundaries in place because of the way you've treated me and our son. You keep making everything about you instead of acknowledging the harm that's been done. If I ask for time and space, respect that. I'm honestly still healing from the trauma of everything that's happened. The way you're choosing to act will only harm you in the long run, not us. Lying to us will just hurt you. You dissed him in that song. You talked about his hair. I believe you hate him honestly. And I'm scared of you. You're capable of really hurting us for real. And what trap you got, what? There's a demon in you that hates us." She then says, you're literally saying anything to make me feel like I'm wrong for putting boundaries after countless times of you disrespecting our son. I said, I don't want to come Saturday because I can't and I won't go. You're an evil individual that doesn't deserve to be anywhere near our kid. Dissed him in a song and talked about his hair. Just leave us alone till you're a better person. Mark my words. You won't get the chance to hurt him again. So go be evil by yourself. Love is an action. Your actions show you hate your kid. He says, oh, don't worry about me bothering you or your son. That's all you. I don't want none to do with that reputation you guys have. I'm going to give you exactly what you're asking for. She says, Jonathan, you're going up against God, not me. He's going to give you exactly what you're dishing out on Jesus Christ. I cannot be messed with by any demon. You got no power or authority. Be careful. He says, he says, yeah, you God now. He says, stop talking to me, Krishan. Okay. He calls back to back. He calls. She says, pray for Jonathan. Then she says, our son is loved. We found a place where we're loved. celebrated and protected. Thanks to Jesus. My God is real. Just watch this video. You can feel the spirit of God. I'm literally on the right path. This is a warning to every demon. Get out of my way. Declare peace and respect over my life. Amen.
We have a signal now for when I'm needed.
Oh, is this a fight trailer? Oh, crazy.
But when that light hits
oh my God,
the sky, it's not just a call. It's a warning.
Why does chick look like she about to beat Krishan's ass? And then what's this? Somebody says, don't forget he showed the baby's private part on Twitter to the world to see. And she says yes, and I forgave him. Okay, so that's what it is, right? Okay. All right, yeah, Blueface, man up, my nigga. Like, you created that baby, dog. You know what it is. Listen, this is a video of Krishan Rock's ex-boyfriend, Ronnie Doe, fighting to say Krishan Jr. was his son. You know why Blueface is lame for that? Bro, you did a DNA test. Why not, if you're not the father, why not say you're not the father from then?
Actually, Junior is not my son. I deserve to have that proven to me through what? A DNA test. If Junior is not my son, the DNA test will prove that. Right or wrong? Right. Any father on here, any real man, stand-up man that potentially has the privilege of being a father would want to make things right and would want to know if that's his child. Yeah. Around that time, Blue know what's up. Krishan was back and forth from what? LA to Baltimore. LA to Baltimore. Y'all know that. Every single last one of y'all know that. She told y'all out her own mouth. I'm not here to expose nobody. Junior is not my son. I deserve.
Yeah, I'll go to Maury, man. Cause the baby don't look like none of y'all. Baby look like Charles Barkley. So it's like, bruv, just get a DNA test, man. Regardless, Blueface is fighting Ruga. And Blueface, brother, again, I'm not anti-you. Just to let you know, I'm not anti-you. I just wish y'all wouldn't bring kids into y'all streaming because y'all are creating lives that have to be nurtured outside of streaming. Like, why don't you do, like, some Funny Mike shit? Like, go rent a baby. I don't know if Funny Mike has done that. My bad. Like, I'm not trying to throw him in it. But what I'm saying is, like, bro, go rent some kids, right? And like, rent actors or something like that. If you want to, but, like, getting chicks pregnant, still living that type of life, the drinking and smoking shit is crazy. Wait, is he fighting Aruga? I thought he's not fighting Aruga. Who's he fighting? Let me see. Oh, they've changed it. It's Blueface versus Chibo. I think Blueface gonna be the brakes off of this guy. Let me look at this lineup. Yo, is Aiden streaming right now? Oh, he's not streaming. Fuck. I want to bet this nigga. Let me see who do I think is gonna fight. Who's gonna win these? I got Blueface winning this. Who's this? These people. I don't know who this is. I don't know who this is. This little dude right here, he could fight. I think he's knocking that nigga out. He could fight. This guy right here, Antonio Williams. I gotta look to see if he has other fights. He could fucking fight. Antonio Williams. Is this him?
Colombia. Oh.
What the fuck? He got fights from 5 years ago?
Haciendo un buen intercambio.
Bro, I seen him at Brand Risk and he floored that nigga. Yeah, he floored that nigga. I want to see that nigga fight Dean the Great. Yeah, this is
coming out of the blue.
Right here.
Well,
W8.
Stop being weird.
Yeah, this is him right here.
Let him go, Blue. Let him go. So they can do it 1,000 times.
Yeah.
Look. That was it right there.
I swear, I'm it with is, bro. I'm with you. Good body shot. Oh, bro, they're just exchanging. Keep him up.
Wait, is he fighting the same guy? He's not fighting the same guy, is he? No way.
Oops. Oh, good uppercut. Oops. Bang with an uppercut.
Bro, this is a good technical fight.
Blue, let him go. This is for all.
Yeah, this kid right here.
All the
he give me Javante Davis vibes.
Pro boxing fans. Like, for everyone that loves boxing, Teofimo Lopez just got here.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, I see him walking in.
Bro, I'm gonna say this, and it's not glazing. Your card so far been better than a lot of, like those big promotions.
No way.
No.
You mean that?
Yeah, really, because they don't be fighting.
No.
Bro, these guys are fighting.
Yeah, he keep going for the uppercut.
And this is Tio's fighter. Remember, the guy bang is Tio. Get off his head. Get off his head. Get off his head. Big Tio. When I say get off his head, when I say get off his head, get off his head. Next time, it's gonna cost you. Have a seat, bro. You want to sit over here?
Yeah.
Tio.
He's looking good.
Tio, your fighter's looking good, bro. I know.
He's looking good though, but it's pretty even right now.
Ooh.
His hands work.
10 seconds.
Oh!
Oh my God!
That shit right there? That shit right here. Yeah, this little nigga right here. I got money on him. Oh, his name is Antonio Bang Williams. I got money on this kid. This kid is good. Look. Right here. That look.
10 seconds.
Oh! That was a ender.
Oh! Oh my God! What the? Tio, right when Tio got here. Right when Tio got here. We bring that energy. Oh my God!
He's not getting up.
Oh my God! Right when Tio came. What the?
Nah.
Hey, Shakur, you ain't ready. Oh shit!
Nah, this little nigga, he's a monster. I've never seen him fight before. When I seen that hit, I'm like, oh shit.
He's looking good though.
10 seconds.
Bang!
Oh my God!
Damn, that was vicious.
What the? Tio, right?
That was vicious. Yeah, nah. This guy right here, whatever he's fighting or whoever he's fighting, I got money on him. It looked like he shouldn't even be fighting no Brand Risk. Oh, he's been fighting for real, for real.
So still a minute to go in this first round.
My bad,
He had his head handed to him.
Anything like that. I'm just saying.
Because Antonio... He now has 7 knockouts. And it looks like...
What? Yo, he put niggas out now.
So still a minute to go in this first round. Bang, trying to put some hurt on Rodriguez. Rodriguez, wild swings.
He fights like those Dominican guys do. They mean to get you.
Bang, trying to finish things off here.
Oh yeah, now here's some Javante Davis shit.
Still plenty of time. And down goes Rodriguez again.
Right behind the heel.
he's trying to say.
And it looks like the fight has been stopped.
He's trying to say.
Kid.
He said he got hit in the back of the head.
Okay, no, he better be good because it's a big build up here. Jesus, man.
He said better be good. Yeah, with the shot.
Okay.
Nah, yeah, you got knocked out, nigga. Jesus, so this nigga's a monster. Yeah, I'm putting some. Yeah, I'm about to call Aiden. I want to put some money on him. Call my son Aiden. Put some money on these fights. Yeah, this nigga's nasty. Oh yeah, this nigga is insane. Yo, Charleston White's about fighting it. All right, anyway, fuck that. Okay, cool. How do we get there? Oh, we're talking about Blueface. Yeah, Blueface, bro. Just take care of a kid, bro. Or just stop having kids with these chicks, bro. Like, yo, Blueface is so entertaining. I know it's kind of coming across like I don't fuck with Blueface. Everything I've ever said to him is really not even out of hate. I think he's just used to niggas just sucking his dick. It's just not going to happen. It's just like, yo, bro. He came at me one time because he thought I was talking about it when I said, yo, streamers got the best of collabs with rappers. And a lot of rappers kind of like lost their aura in that phase. I wasn't talking to Blueface. I wasn't talking to like some of these guys who are streaming, which is they should stream. I think Blueface should stream. I think he's actually one of those. I'm talking about those big collabs, like the ones that just weren't. Like I ain't gonna lie to you. I think Lil Baby going to Kai wasn't that good. I think Offset going to Kai was good. Like in those like collab moments, I don't think rappers realize that y'all were building the streamers way more than they were building you. And years later, now people kind of look at it like if you heard, oh, Kai, well, I guess not Kai because like he's just out of this world. Aiden's gonna be with Rich the Kid. You're not like, oh shit, he's gonna be with Rich the Kid. You're like, no, you mean Rich the Kid is gonna be with Kai. No, or with Aiden, right? It's kind of turned around where the clout seems to be all around these streamers more than around the rappers, right? Okay. Where are we going next with this? Where are we going next with this? Give me 1 second. Oh shit! Yeah, I didn't play this. Yo, why 50 on Dame's head top like this? So, in one of these clips, like Dame basically cut a promo, or not cut a promo, but he responded to 50, and he's kind of been calling out 50 recently, saying 50's like a cancer to the black community, saying this guy is really upset, and he keeps like. He's trying to take all of us down, and it's mostly because of hate or because that's the only way he knows how to do stuff. And 50 responded. He says, yo, you know, he calls Dame tender. He says, this tender dick-ass nigga, Jay was clipping the chick before you, bro. You talking about you want revenge. Get your broke ass out of here, nigga. Nah, let me hear the video. Let me see. Dame Dash talks about 50. Dame Dash 50 Cent. Yo, I feel so bad for Dame Dash because like people won't let him move on. They will not let him move on from like all these conversations about Diddy. Not Diddy, I mean Jay. Let me see. Is it this?
Damn, he must not have got like, cause like if you don't even guys like 50 Cent. Like I'm like, damn, he must not have got like, cause like if you don't, if a baby doesn't get held, the first like 5 minutes, there's some things that fuck with them for the rest of their life. They have issues with, you know, touching, loving. If you get abused when you can't protect yourself, it can make you, depressed. If let's say you're undiagnosed autistic, and then you become traumatized as a young person, that can turn you into a schizophrenic.
Wow.
You know what I mean? So like with people and the way they act, when I see people that are bitter now, that are just like are hurt for no reason or want to hurt people, I attribute it to something that happened to them when they couldn't protect themselves.
So that's what he's saying. Okay. Now some people said that Royce the 5'9" and Dame, well, Royce the 5'9" and Jermaine Dupri liked that video, and Dame might be on their head top pretty shortly. We will see.
And 50 Cent.
So is this clip right here? Just give me 1 second. I'm gonna pull up the full video. Where's the full video? I haven't seen it. Okay, I must have missed it. Fuck it. Where is it? All right, who cares? All right, yeah, I mean, man, I love Dame. I'm one of those people who's rooting for Dame to get like a moment of winning, man. Because even if he has somewhat of a point, people just look at him like a has-been. Dame Dash. Like, that's the problem. People look at him like a has-been, right? Like, look.
This is Dame Dash, and you're about to check.
Like, we feel like we're talking about the same.
The TFU.
Like, he's talking about the same shit that he's talked about a million times, because, like, he has nothing new necessarily to kind of get into. And that's the, issues. Let me see. Where does he talk about? What do you talk about 50?
Like young girls, because for me, I don't respect people that would violate women.
Right.
That's why I walked away.
Yeah.
I mean, it seems like it's inevitable now. It just, it seems like the Europeans needed to, because for what I'm understanding, there was a war to keep the British out of America. So the only way they could get in America would be through someone that's American.
Right.
So it looks like they funded the Carnegie dude. He got his money from Europe. And I don't even believe the Rockefellers was like that even now. I don't even know if Mark Zuckerberg is like that. Anyone aggregating data, I'm like, you might work for the government. Someone just put you up there. If I can't figure it out, if I'm not like impressed with your logic when I speak to you, because again, there would be certain people that are locked up now, and I'd be talking to them, and I'd be like, there's no business acumen. They don't even understand what's going on. How the fuck do they keep getting these deals? Where are they getting this money from? Like, I just be seeing people with money, and I just like, well, I know what you make. I know what you got to.
Yo, I'm gonna be honest with you. So I got some tips. Pause. And not gonna lie, this is pretty good sources. I would never reveal, but still. So the source that I got said this to me, right? Because I think when I was trying to figure out everything with Dame Dash and Jay-Z, remember there was a whole thing about like.
Didn't I know about margin?
Jay-Z. Oh, sorry, wrong keyboard. Jay-Z. It was like Jay-Z, Rachel Roy, right? And I remember like Rachel Roy was supposedly accused of being the so-and-so with the long hair, right? That what's the name was talking about, right? That supposedly on Lemonade. That was supposedly happened, right? This is okay. Remember so Melody, and that okay. So the idea, just to kind of make this a little bit short, the idea was that Jay-Z fucked or may have been intimate with Rachel Roy. Now, I got some sources on this shit, chat. I don't know if this is some good shit. They said, listen, the real is that Jay-Z, they're saying Jay-Z fucked Rachel Roy. And I'm going to say allegedly with all this, but they're saying Jay-Z fucked Rachel Roy out of revenge for Dame. But they're saying it was revenge because Dame fucked Aaliyah, right? Dame dash Aaliyah. Now, you might be like, how is that revenge? Again, this is a super good source. It says, the word on the street, and I'm just using that lightly because there's some sources. They're saying, allegedly, Jay was fucking Aaliyah first. Despite whatever, because I know, I've heard him say a bunch of times, he's like, yo, no, Jay never fucked Aaliyah. I'm hearing Jay was hitting Aaliyah first, right? When you hear Dame tell a story, oh, Jay was trying to kick it to her, but he never hit it. Now, I'm telling you, I'm going to just keep these, of course, anonymous, always. But some good sources telling me, nah, Jay was cracking Aaliyah. Dame got in there and wifed her. Okay? So Jay's demeanor is like, nigga, you took Aaliyah from me. So when it came time to Dame and Rachel Roy, Jay hits back his play and fucks her, but he's with Beyonce at this point. So again, Dame never says this, so I want to be fair to him, and he's always denied that Jay has ever done anything with Jay has ever done anything with Aaliyah. But I'm hearing some good word on the street is that, nah, Jay was cracking Aaliyah. And the Rachel Roy thing was kind of on some revenge shit because Dame took Aaliyah pretty much from Jay, and Jay wanted to do the Rachel Roy thing to... Interesting. Now, obviously, there's some things to talk about here why that might not be also acknowledged by these people, because it kind of technically brings into the question, well, if Jay-Z did fuck Aaliyah, at what age was Aaliyah get fucked at? Because supposedly, when she starts dealing or starts even supposedly being in the orbit of these guys, she's like 17 or 8. I don't know. And I'm not trying to like fucking Hannibal Buress and stuff, but there's a few people that I would say would know that they're saying that now Jay was cracking first. I've heard Dame Dash say otherwise, right? I want to be very clear. And that Rachel Roy, and he's also said he would never fuck anyone after Jay-Z. But I'm hearing there's some sources saying JJ hit it too.
But I don't know.
Is it rap for him? Speaking of Puffy, right? You think it's a rap for him?
I don't know. What do you really know what he's on track? Like I said, all that for some reason, all the people that are under the gun right now were people that I did not fuck with. People, could you around them? Like I never was around them.
Right. Did Jay know about what he did to Aaliyah?
Did he know that out with famous people or famous men? So that didn't happen. I was like, yo, how you gonna do a project with my mother that everybody knew R. Kelly married Aaliyah at 15. Everybody knew that.
Wow.
So was the conversation had like, yo, how you gonna go and do something with this dude? Hell yeah, that conversation was had. Hey, you think I'm soft? Pause, like I'm punk? So that didn't happen. I was like, yo, how you gonna do a project with a nigga that raped my motherfucking girl? We had the conversation. Why would you still f with a nigga that f with someone that raped your girl? Would you still do anything with that person? So why would anyone expect me to? Like, that's what I don't understand. I'd be like, yo, people be like, why? Well, just that alone. There's a lot of other shit. But that alone was like the nail in the coffin for me. I was out of there. I was gone. Trust me. After that, I don't want to be nowhere near. I knew that shit was gonna blow up. I didn't want no parts of that shit. Like, I was like, I don't want no parts. That's not good money. Right there was bridge burnt. A lot of men would not have made that choice. But any real
wanted to act, I wanted to dance.
Plummeted.
Yeah. You know, we've done our thing domestically. I think I'm gonna go on my international team.
So I knew what he was about.
Apparently.
Everybody was looking the other way, right? While you still was listening.
But at some point,
so Jay and Dave fell out truly over Aaliyah.
That's more than 50% of it. Jay was with her first. So I've seen Jay at parties with Aaliyah. Example, Little Kim's album release party. Jay, he got on the Golden State jersey. He came in with Aaliyah. They was together.
So where does Dame enter the picture of Aaliyah?
He backdoored this man.
He just blatantly stole her, or did they kind of like fall
He
out?
backdoored his man. He's shooting at her, knowing that his man is interested in her. Got in her head. You know, Jay running around not wanting to be, you know, public. Like, and Dame said the right things to get her ear, and she went that way.
Me and Jay never had a beef, ever. You never heard us arguing. What we got to argue about? I know now I used to hurt his feelings a lot because, you know, sometimes I take his girls.
So Jay.
You know, I've known Puff for 30 years. I haven't been to any one of his parties, especially on the LA side, you know, not even in probably 20 years. So that was the 4th of July, and that's when he was with Jennifer Lopez. He had a barbecue. You know, we were all staying in one house, me, Aaliyah, Jay, a couple of friends. That night, no one knew who Aaliyah was with, and that's how we wanted it, you know, because at the time, her and I, you know, we hadn't like actually gone there like that yet, and you know, me and Homeboy was both trying, so no one knew who was messing with who. And you know, that night we left early. I left with Aaliyah, and that's the night that the magic happened with Aaliyah and I. So that was a magical night for me. You know, I've known Puff for 30 years.
So Jay and Dave fell out.
Came in with a, you know, public.
You said on all the dialogue that Jay-Z was in love with Aaliyah. Explain that to the people.
Well, I didn't mean to say it like that. I thought everybody knew it. So I didn't mean like he was in love with her, but you know, he was slick. You know, I'm not gonna somebody that hurt someone.
Dame kept going behind Jay. Aaliyah was Jay-Z's girl first.
He was talking to her, but I didn't know. He's sneaky. When I was talking to her, she was like, "How's Jay?" And so she said, like, "Oh, he must have tried it too."
He backdoored his man.
Wait, that's the interview I'm looking for right here. That's when he talked about it. Yeah, that interview right there. Dame-interview. Dame does so many fucking interviews. And right here. The Aaliyah rumor.
It's not a chatty patty, but and if you don't react to things accordingly, God regulates. That's called karma. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, I see what you mean. I follow you. But I want to go back to the incident. We all know that bootlegging, that played a part in the whole stabbing incident. But Charlie Baltimore, did that play a part in any kind of record for you? And she was like Aaliyah?
Aaliyah Disher. I might have, she had come to see us because she was going to make a record. Oh, no. You're right. Well, when I was, for me, I'm like a superhero.
What?
And and this little white lesbian Aaliyah. And
what the fuck?
And I'm like, I I could see what she's doing, and it's enough to turn away. Like, I started to prepare.
I can't. They don't do timestamps over here. Oh.
Your bills, because I did that for your mother. Fuck all that. A real man and I think I got a number at this Victoria's Secret show, but to me, all I can remember is
Oh yeah, maybe they did fall out over women. Like, why the fuck would you even try to get with every girl Jay was getting with? Or maybe it was the other way around. I guess his story is the other way around. But yeah, I was told that Jay was hitting it first. That's kind of interesting, huh? I don't know. I don't know. Did I just find the interview? It's right here.
The trucker that.
Whatever.
When I was talking to her, she was like, "How's Jay?" And so she said, like, he must have tried it too.
He backdoored his man. He's shooting at her, knowing that his man is interested in her.
Aaliyah if he would have touched her physically at all, then I could have never wifed her. I can't walk.
So, and I agree. Like, if your man smashed a girl that say y'all both are kind of interested in, or you're not with her yet, it's like guy rule. You can't wife her, right? Like, I actually remember like 2 girls that like I really kind of like. They were cool people, but like once your man's hit it, like it's like public property at that point. It's like community pussy, bro. Like, you cannot wife the girl that your man fucked. Like, I kind of almost want to smoke signal to them, like, yo, I was kind of thinking about wife, but nah, it's public property at that point. Facts.
Walk in the room and they got that connection. Never. We were both going at her, but she chose me.
Dame said the right things to get her ear, and she went that way.
But it wasn't like I was trying to take his girl. I mean, he might have had PTSD because of that.
When we was at the Change Clothes video shoot, Dame was trying to shoot at Beyonce too.
I don't even listen to Beyonce records. I don't even really know what she looks like. I ran into her once, and I think I got a number at this Victoria's Secret show.
Nah, Dame was slimy nigga. You said what? Nah, Dave was slimy nigga.
I had PTSD because of that.
When we was at the Change Clothes video shoot, Dame was trying to shoot at Beyonce too.
I don't even listen to Beyonce records. I don't even really know what she looks like. I ran into her once, and I think I got a number at this Victoria's Secret show, but I never tried to talk to her after that.
That was it for Jay. Like, damn, nigga, you took Aaliyah, like, now you shooting at this one too?
Dame kept going behind Jay.
When he did the record with him, Jake, I've known Puff for 30 years.
So Jay and Dame fell out.
You tell them.
Jay had a strategy of once somebody's record was hot, jumping on it, and then
one thing I perfected.
All right. Enough. All right, chat. I want all y'all to listen. We already did like 5 hours on YouTube. Yo, everybody, I need y'all to come on the kick. We're about to actually do. I'm gonna react to Ebro. This nigga Ebro, basically. He's kind of going viral. He only goes viral when he talks about Drake, huh? He's talking about Drake and classic album. But I need everybody to come over to kick. I'm going to give y'all about like a minute or two. But this is the conversation that so many people are responding to. It's actually a 22-second clip or a 25-second clip. Why is it so popular? Why is it so popular? Your mods, please spam kick.com/academics. Everybody come over here. We're going to be rocking out. We got a few more topics, but now we could also play like full-on music since we're going to be on Kick. Drake liked a fan reel as well. All right, chat. Please. Come on over to Kick. Come on over to Kick, my people, all right? Holy shit. What's the context of this? It's really only 22 seconds? Why do people give a fuck what Ebro says this much? Or do they think it's like classic rage bait? Okay. All right, chat. See you guys on Kick. Give me 1 second. I say Kick don't front page me. They'll do it. I'm just streaming mad late over here. That's why. But it's all good. Hey, everybody come over to Kick, please. Come over to Kick. Come on over to Kick. If this broadcast ends and you're wondering where we're at, we are at kick.com/academics. Mods spamming in the chat. I'll see you guys.